Good evening and a very warm welcome back to Kansas City. We have reached the part of the weekend that so many of us look forward to. It is the Kansas City Mixed Pairs event. 8 pairs in action tonight, all playing shootout ball all the way down to crown our champions tonight. This one is a lot of fun and our lineup is very exciting as well. Let's have a take a look at what we've got coming up over the course of our quarter-finals. We're going to start off with a very popular pairing here in Kansas City. It is the STUMFOLLs. It is auntie and nephew, Melissa and Chase, that will kick things off. They did create a stir when they played in Iowa earlier on this year, and they are taking on 2 times finalists, Tom Cousins and Tarah. Maybe this night is the night for them. We have the all-English duo of Amy Beacham and Craig Woodham, yet to see much success as a partnership here in America. Maybe tonight's the night, and they take on 2 former champions, but never together. It is Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit, both been champions, but first time they're playing together tonight. And then we've got Dennis Hatch, who has been so entertaining over the course of the weekend, and he is playing with Tinna Hung, a new partnership there for us. And then we've got Janet Atwell and Skyler Woodward. This partnership may take some beating tonight. On paper, at least, they look very strong indeed. Karen Lincoln and Johnny Archer are playing together again, hoping for more success this time round. And they will take on the legend that is David Matlock, and he is playing with Emily Duddy. That is your lineup for tonight. We will see all 4 quarterfinals. We've got our 2 semi-finals, and we've got our final tonight. Over the course of the next 5 or 6 hours, we will see so much entertainment and drama on this table. You will not want to miss a second of it. And the first match is after this.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Good evening and welcome to Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Kansas City. It's now the turn of the mixed pairs shootout. There you see the STUMFOLLs, Chase and Melissa, Chase's auntie, and they're going to be facing off against Top Cat Tom Cousins and his partner Tarah Connor. These matches are a race to 6, match clock 30 minutes. Golden Breaks and Golden Ducks all in play tonight. And we were in for another stunning shootout evening here at Side Pockets. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box for your pleasure, Eric Charlton. How are we, sir?
Thank you for that warm introduction, Tony. I appreciate
Always
it.
Warm.
I'm excited for this match. I always love watching Tom and Tarah play together, and then when we were in Iowa, Chase and Missy did great, so this will be a lot of fun.
Yeah, these mixed pairs matches, they're very hard to call. Obviously,
Yes.
It's a Scotch doubles match, so it is alternate shots.
Contrasting styles always get me in these ones, too.
Well, it's interesting because some of the partnerships, they don't like to talk to their partner when they're playing, and they just let them get on with it. And then some of the other partners, probably this one especially, will be some, let's say, Tom Cousins will probably be pulling a few of the strings here.
Yeah, I love starting with the solids here. They got one little tricky spot down there, and that's the 5-4 combination, and I'm willing to bet that if Tom had the first shot, he probably would have attacked it right there. But I like the path they took.
Yeah, we've got a great lineup for the evening. We have 8 pairs all fighting for the title, which will be presented this evening. So we are playing down to the champions. Fireball, Tarah Connor.
She's a lot of fun.
Yeah, she's fantastic. Always looks forward to this event. She's played a good few times now with Tom Cousins. They've never quite got over the line. I think the closest they got was in Phoenix. I think they lost to Bergman and Tinna Larson.
I thought they had a finals before Phoenix.
Did they?
Yeah, and I think that was the infamous Orange Ball one, where they lost in the finals to Tina and Justin in a shootout. I remember that one.
No, in fact, Phoenix. Which one did Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfrey win? Was that Phoenix?
That was in Phoenix, yeah.
That was Phoenix.
That was Phoenix.
That's why you're here, Eric, to correct me and pick me up off the floor when I've...
Well, you've been to a lot more of these than I do. I'm sure they start
I don't
getting
know.
confused. But, well, he's in an interesting spot, so he's going to have to kind of overcut the 5-ball if he wants that combination. I'm not sure he can just pocket the 5 straight away, so he'll have to overcut it. No, he's doing something different. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he thought he could just slide off the 5 and make the 4 into the corner. And okay, stayed near the pocket, but let's give the STUMFOLLs their turn at the table.
I like how the partners are all matching right now. Normally, Tom's got his signature Top Cat jersey on. I almost don't recognize him in there. Such a great player.
No, I've never seen him without the Top Cat shirt on playing, to be fair.
So they got to fix that 10-ball. And once they figure out that 10-ball, I think they're good to go. I don't believe it's going to be able to make in the bottom left, even off that 4-ball.
I will say something about the STUMFOLLs. I remember they played together in Iowa when we were in Des Moines. And Melissa STUMFOLL made 2 golden breaks.
Yep.
2 blacks off the...
against,
2 8 balls off the breaks.
Shane and Savannah, I believe. That was a great match. That was unexpected.
Well, Tarah Connor now with clear sight of the 4-ball. Tom will come out now to tell Tarah where he wants, well, where he would like the cue ball.
Right.
That's there. Anywhere in that area.
Gotta love having a partner like Tom. Just put me anywhere over here, and she hit it great.
I'll tell you what, she's hit that better than he would. He tapped the table there.
Better than he would have hit it.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, yeah.
Well, stop shot here, and it looks like game 1's going to go to Tom and Tarah.
And it will be Tarah Connor to wrap up the rack.
Love the focus that she's given it. Can't take anything for granted on this table. I learned that the hard way too many times.
Yeah, you're so conscious because you play with somebody else. It's not just you.
Yes.
You know, I think you and I, if we were playing, we'd be hooking each other all over the place.
Yeah, it's more fun that way. I don't know why everybody likes to play like a robot. Have some fun.
Yeah, nobody wanted to play doubles with me. If they did, they said, well, why have you put me up there? I said, well, that's what I would have put myself. Yeah, but that's in trouble. But exactly.
Yeah, that's where you look at me and just go, I made mine, buddy. Let's go.
But no, it's going to be a fantastic evening. Some great partnerships. Justin Bergman, Ashley Benoit, probably the standout pair in there. The slight favourites.
I agree. But they're both just so tough on the table.
Yeah.
And I think their styles are going to complement each other because Ashley's fast and loose, and Justin's just pinpoint precision, and he can play fast. He can slow it down. There's just nothing the guy can't do on the table.
Does Justin try and rein Ashley in a bit? Because she doesn't ask it off at some pace. But anyway, Chase STUMFOLL to break off rack 2.
Golden break.
Oh, how close was that? You can't believe it's not gone in.
Yeah, it was going into the last second. Can't be disappointed though. It looks like a pretty good split.
Yeah. But when you see it coming across the table,
that cue ball.
I'll tell you what, it was going. It was centre of the pocket. The cue ball has just nudged it into the jaw.
Love the choice on stripes here.
I don't know if that 13's got a bit clogged there with next to the 12.
Good news is the 14's there if you need to tickle it off of the 13 to get into the hole, or even off of the 12. Either way, the pocket will take it.
Of course, you've played in this before as well.
Don't remind me.
I am reminding you.
No, I played in Arizona. I remember that I had a killer little partner. Savannah Easton was my partner, and I remember missing an 8-ball that we'd both already counted as in. Justin and Tinna beat us, and then she decided to dump me for Shane in the next event. And
I can't believe
still
she did
hurts.
that.
It still hurts. Downgrade just because I missed one 8-ball. Okay, so that was a really clever shot there by Chase. Breaks them up a little bit. Now they both go, making them kick at a ball, kicking dangerously close to that 8-ball. I think their best bet here, you're probably not going to make a ball. I mean, you might, but I think if you can block one of the pockets or tie something up a little bit, just make it a little funny, it's twice as hard to run out when you're playing with a partner. So maybe they can do something good.
Oh, that is an incredible shot there from Tom Cousins.
Why he's number one.
And rightly gets a round of applause.
Yeah.
Little smile.
And I'm pretty sure the 4-ball, they are going to kind of do the shot earlier where they play it off the side rail and then try and rub off the 14, the 13 and go in. Unless they can use the 3-ball to kind of nudge it out.
That's in good shape for Tom.
Just shooting a stop shot here and giving her that angle on the 3-ball. Yeah, this is good, I think. I think she can go into the rail and kick the 4-ball out and hold position for the 6-ball.
So, of course, in this format, both players can speak to each other at any time during the rack.
So he must have said that he liked going in off the side rail. This is not easy. I would love to mic up Tom Cousins sometime and hear his thought process when he's looking at the table, because he comes up with a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, super clever player.
Oh, all day.
And that 6 will go past the 15. Let's get up towards the 9.
Just leave him the bank on the side.
I think so, yeah. He won't worry about that as long as he's got clear view of it. Oh, she's played that well.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I don't think the bank's there.
No.
I think the keyboard needed to be further up the table, Eric, don't you think?
I do. I think he is going to try to thin it into the side and maybe just try to bring his cue ball down to the bottom rail and hope for the best. There's not many people you'd rather have shoot this, though.
No, this is really thin. You see how square those jaws are as well.
Yeah.
Any contact with that near jaw, this 8 won't go in.
Yeah, you get him down to that bottom rail. You go, oh, he's kicking.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they're all there for the STUMFOLLs. Just get out to the center of the table here. Give yourself an option on 3 or 4 different balls.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Chase will be happy enough with that. He's got plenty of options here.
I like him shooting 13 and just drawing straight back towards the center of the table.
All day long.
As good as he plays. Oh, he's going with the 15. I figured you'd agree with me, but
I always agree with
no
you,
one
Eric.
else ever agrees with me.
Always, Eric.
Okay.
So-
Same shot here, just draw it back to the middle of the table.
Yep. Leaves Chase a choice.
Yeah, I don't mind taking that 14 last too. I mean, just in case there's anything funny happens, you know, at least the other team's going to have to bank it or get below it. Yeah, I like this. I know it's not his favorite shot. I'd probably be cutting the 10 in and just drawing it across table and back out. Okay. Let's go, partner.
Nicely played there by Melissa.
Following it forward 3 rails. Yep. Great shot.
Super shot there from Chase.
It just keeps rolling, doesn't it? Playing so many matches on the outer tables that sometimes you you forget how fast this table plays. There you go.
Really good finish there from the STUMFOLLs. And that levels the match 1 rack each.
Local favorites.
Yep.
Who did we say Dave's playing with?
Dave Matlock is playing with Emily Duddy.
That's right. Yeah, that'll be another crowd pleaser too.
Yeah.
People here love Dave.
And here we have tonight's lineup. So, after this, we're going to have Amy Beacham and Craig Waddingham taking on Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit. Then we'll have Dennis Hatch and Tina Hung. We'll play Janet Atwell and Skyler Woodward. And then it will be Lincoln and Archer versus Matlock and Duddy, which will finish our quarterfinals. But we will finish the whole shootout tonight. As soon as the quarterfinals are finished, we will go straight into those semis and then straight to the final right after that. So it's going to be shootout pool all night for your pleasure.
Looking forward to it. Table's breaking tough still. Last night, a lot of players were struggling with that break, and they're still doing it. That's why you see a lot of the players switching to the second ball break. Get those nice and solid. Yeah, so they're going to start with stripes here. There's not really an easy solid. I like the choice on the 10 ball. It doesn't pass the 6 up in the corner. He's not happy with Treetop and her over that ball, but got a couple different options here. Maybe try to cut that 9 ball down in the corner and just go directly across the table. Yep, she likes it. No reason to hit this too hard. Cue ball just float right over where you need it. Great shot.
Another very nice shot there from Melissa STUMFOLL. Yeah, she's really turned up tonight.
Mm-hmm. And like in Iowa, like you're saying with the golden breaks and everything, there's a couple of times where I thought just Chase left her nothing, and she'd back cut a ball in out of nowhere. It was awesome. Great shot by Chase.
Yep, left Melissa now on the 15.
Mm-hmm. What do you suppose he's telling her? They want to go upstairs after this and tack the after the 15 ball, maybe go up.
Yeah,
and get the 12,
where'd you go out? Which are you leaving last to get on the 8?
Well, from right here, I can't tell. It looks like they're either straight in on the 15 or maybe the cue ball's going down table a little bit. So if that's the case, I'm probably going to draw it back to maybe where her hand's at and then go back up table. Yep, right over there. Go back up table, take the 13. All you got to do is find the window. After you make that 13, you find that window between the 1 ball and the 8 ball, and then you just got to roll the 11 ball in, and you got the 8 ball up in the corner. And that's how I'm going to do it here. I don't mind leaving her straight in on the 13 or a little angle. I don't like going too far past the 2. I'd rather there be, yeah, see, he's even looking farther than I would, but just because I don't like to have to cue low on the ball when I'm shooting off the rail, and I think they're going to be pretty close to that rail. So even if you just got to roll it in, and Chase will be shooting the 11 ball, and the kid shoots so straight, I wouldn't be worried about it. Okay.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time looking beyond the 2 to leave the angle to come down for the
this is
11.
interesting.
Maybe Melissa turned around and said, I'd rather be playing it that way and come off the cushion and down.
You got to just soft spin this one in.
Yeah, if it comes straight back, the 1 ball could be an obstacle.
If she runs into the 5 or the 1, she could very well turn up with a shot on the 11. And I don't think that's the case.
No, and that's when I saw that angle, I thought the one ball could be a blocker, and it is.
So is he looking at coming to the bottom rail, side rail, and then kicking it, or just bottom rail straight up?
He's looked at about 4 different options, to be fair.
This might even be worth curving it. Yeah, I like that. because you don't need to do anything with the cue ball. Double foul.
Yep, 2 balls in hand.
Yeah.
So, Cousins and Connor back at the table.
Yeah, I really think rolling that ball past the 2 ball and getting almost straight in on that 13 might have been the right way to go.
Yep, I'm with you.
But you don't have a lot of time to figure that stuff out when you're out there. You got the world #1, Tom Cousins, out there. And this is just me when I'm playing. It's a wide open table. You see, I got no problem balls. To me, I'm getting that 7 ball out of there as soon as I can. I think everything else goes easy. I just don't like balls out in the middle of the table as my last ball. I get a little funny on them, and it makes my work hard. But I'd be trying to take it out soon. But not a problem for this team. Good shot. See, Tom doesn't need to worry about the stuff I worry about.
You see, I'd now get Tarah to play the 5.
Mm-hmm. Orange ball. Just roll it in.
Well, you like to think it doesn't matter where you leave Tom, he's not going to miss that 7.
Sure. But she's like, all right, let's see it. And stick you on the rail.
Yeah.
And I don't even try to get too cute on this. I love, with the as generous as the corner pockets are playing, I don't mind rolling this forward. Just come up off the rail a foot and just let her shoot the 8 ball straight up into the top left. And, okay, they're going to be fine. That's good.
Yeah, very nicely done there by Tom Cousins. So Tarah gets to pot another 8 in this side pocket for Team Cousins Connor. In it goes, and rack 3 goes to Cousins and Connor. So we're going with break at the moment. 2 racks to 1. All smiles.
All smiles.
In that corner.
There's Nate Kane in the background.
Yeah, good old Nate.
Mm-hmm.
Proposed to his partner earlier this evening, Holly.
What a moment.
Yeah, congratulations to them both.
She may have been the only one in the pool room that didn't know that was coming.
Yep. Yeah, it's quite emotional.
Yeah.
And a lovely moment. Well, thankfully she said yes.
Yeah. That could have been bad. Nate knows what he's doing.
He does. Yeah, that's sales director for Ultimate Pool USA, Nate Kane. This is his hometown.
He's one of the best referees in the business.
Daryl Hibbard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always on point. Him and Rich Rhodes.
Yep.
Also got Dean Winter over here as well from our refs.
Is this his first time over here
It's his
stateside?
first time, yeah. He's one of the main refs though in the UK.
Yeah, I've seen him before.
Very experienced with our professionals over the pond with Ultimate Pool.
Let's watch that golden break.
I'll tell you what, she got the 8 moving.
Good. I think I heard a ball drop. Count them up real quick. Yep.
And 15 in the corner. So,
Little mess on the right side. Yeah, I like the choice here.
going to shoot the combo, 1-5. Or do you just play the 5?
I might just play the 5 ball and come down to the center of the table and then get the 2. What you don't want to do is come down here and start getting funny angles and leave that 1 ball for the end.
Yeah. So what's your plan with the 3 ball then, Eric?
So I'm going to hopefully be down table, and then you've got both the 6 ball and the 7 ball down there where you can, let's see, can you do it here? He might have just enough angle on the 6 where you can shoot the combo and kind of just stun draw that cue ball over into the 8 and just really rearrange it. Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing. Oh, that's unfortunate.
See all the spin. He's managed to glue the cue ball next to the 8.
Yeah,
and he's left Melissa hooked.
And all the stripes go, and the 3 ball's in trouble now, and they're hooked. So everything that could go wrong went wrong on that shot.
Yeah, Chase wisely not letting Alyssa shoot at the 3, because that would really open things up. Might still be a little bit of...
Yeah. Still a little gameplay left here.
Yeah, there's a bit of a problem there, still down by the 8 ball.
Oh, baby. Oh. Yeah, they're in good shape here. Do you think that Tom's brain is going, I want to leave Tarah a stop shot maybe on the 12 ball somewhere so that he'll have the angle to play the 10 and bump the 3 out to open up the 8 ball?
Yeah, I think that probably has crossed his mind.
I think now they're just going to rearrange them. Yeah, that may not have been necessary, but I think they're still okay.
Yeah, the 10's a little worse, I think.
Yeah, it is a little worse. They can still make it, though, if they get the cue ball anywhere over around where the 8 ball's at. But yeah, they definitely made things a little bit trickier. So you're looking at 12, 11, 13. And then that'll leave Tarah shooting the 10 ball. Is there a window there? Okay. Oh, so she's going to go into it. I think he's telling her to go off the 13 and down to the bottom rail, spin it into the side rail, and kick behind either the 10 or the 3. Get a little bit of insurance up table with the 11 ball. Oh. Well, look
Where's
at the
the 8
ball.
going? It's not going to get that.
Yeah, there's still a lot of problems here. The 3 doesn't go clean down the bottom right. The 2 ball doesn't go. They got 2 balls frozen on the top rail up there. This is with ball in hand. This is probably as tough as it gets. So maybe you play a safety here. You know what I would have liked there? I would have liked ball in hand and shoot the 2-11 combo and stick the cue ball right there.
Yeah,
and just make them kick at that 10 ball. But nobody wants to play safe out here. I get it.
No, but it's an attacking safety shot.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Well, look at this.
You heard that little chime. It will now be 15 seconds of shot.
So is he banking the 10 up towards that top right?
I think it goes back in the side.
Cross side.
Oh,
I overheard him earlier talking about how he's having a tough time in his language. He said he has a tough time with the doubles on the tables this week.
yeah, they sort of come back a bit square from some of the tables that play in the UK. And
look at that 6 ball. You're going to have to get the 6 ball out of there now. And I'm not holding back on this one. I'm sure you're not either. I'm going to bash it.
it's getting slammed out of there.
Yeah. You just watch that 8 ball. That's what would happen to me.
Yeah, just aim at my finger and hit it as hard as you can, Melissa.
Yeah. Okay, they got second prize.
I'll tell you what, though. Does the 10 go off the tip? Mind you, it's going to kick the 15 in a funny position.
I mean, if you clip the 10 ball thin, maybe you can hit the 11, make the 2 ball, and hold for position up on the 11 in the corner. Nope. So Tom will kind of play that shot. He'll play the combo and bring that cue ball as far down table as he can and say, go ahead, Chase, fire it in.
It'd be good if you could bring it further to the left-hand
Yes.
side because it doesn't leave the bank.
Exactly.
And that's great.
Yeah.
There's no bank there.
I mean, Chase might just cut this ball in and prove us all wrong because I think the 11 came a little far off the rail.
Yeah, it goes.
Yeah. And you don't even have to make it. You can hold it over the pocket. You might give yourself another chance. Oh, a little help. Oh, and the 11 ball came out nice for the other team. Well,
that's not easy.
Yeah, a bit hampered. And this is do or die.
Tarah said something to Tom, and Tom said, just shoot it in the side.
Just fire it in. Let's go.
Well, she had her extension, which was handy. Oh, she
Good
played
shot.
it well.
Yep, she held it together nicely.
Yep.
Tom's got to be happy with that.
Well, if he doesn't get it, at least Tarah comes to blame Tom then. That'll probably be me out there playing the blame game.
Right. How do you like being down to 7 minutes with a score of 3-1?
I know, it's unreal, isn't it?
Yeah. That's unreal. Okay, so where do you play the 6 ball here?
Play straight into that middle diamond of them.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cushions.
This is not the trickiest run out here. Look at Tom covering his face. Yeah, that's why I love this event, because no matter what happens, everyone's having fun.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to win. There's not a huge buy-in. It's, there's not too much on the line, but it's a good time. All right, now that brings us even closer to a 6-ball shootout now, because 3-1 would have been.
Yeah. We'll have another look at Tom Cousins. He's cut it very thin.
Yeah, you could have hit that a lot fatter here.
Paul, you've got to feel sorry for Tarah Connor to get lumbered with Tom Cousins as your partner.
Yeah, what a bummer.
Lets you down at every turn.
That's a bummer. There's a good shot in the background behind Chase of the monster pretzels that they're offering here at Side Pockets. Look at that thing. It's bigger than your head.
Oh, right. Is that a pretzel?
It is a pretzel. They bring it out on a big hook, and they deep fry. It's so good. Soft on the inside.
I thought it was something you throw somebody that's drowning in a swimming pool.
Well, anytime anybody's drowning in a swimming pool, I'll throw anything at them.
The 8 once again getting very close to the side pocket. Look at that. It's the 5 that stopped it this time.
And it's the 5 that's going to stop them from taking solids here. Oh. Yeah. What a break here for the STUMFOLLs, because I definitely think with that 5 ball there, you want those stripes. Yeah, this is not easy. Just because of that 9 ball. If the 13 had been taken out already, then he'd just roll forward. So is he going to play that 9-13 combo? Is that what he's asking?
I don't think they're on anything.
No. Yeah, I'm definitely leaving
He
that.
tried to get Melissa to stop there so he could shoot down beyond the 8 ball. And Connor and Cousins, we think, are going to get another go.
I believe you're right.
Oh
my gosh.
Chase STUMFOLL
Worst
knocks
case.
in the 8 into the side pocket, and that will be the rack to Tarah Connor and Tom Cousins. The 2 TCs are now 3 racks to 2 up.
I mean, what a freak accident that is.
Yeah, he's hit this really thin, the 15. He had to. How's it got through that gap?
And I'm sure that's part of the reason. One of the factors he did in shooting that is he says there's no way that cue ball's going to get through any gaps and hit that 8 ball.
That is incredible.
And then it found one.
What are the odds on that? Yeah, didn't catch a break there, Chase. But they're all smiles again.
Yeah.
Not so much on Chase's face.
Okay, golden break right here, and we'll tie it right back up. It's waiting to happen.
Yeah, this 8 ball's been moving towards side pockets the entirety of this match.
Wow, he made everything else but the 8.
That's a huge break. Stripes. You think, Eric?
Let me get my glasses on here and take a better look.
Yeah, I'm over here.
Yep.
Ooh. Needs to come past the 14. It will.
Okay, yes, they're good now. Yeah, so I'm thinking 12, 14, 13. He's just got to find that sweet spot where he wants to shoot the 13 from and get her the best angle on the 14 that he can. So, I mean, maybe even just drag it and roll it forward an inch. A couple of big object balls there blocking him.
Yeah. Well, if Melissa draws it back too far, the 8 then becomes the blocker.
Yeah.
Just trundle it in. The 4 could be the blocker.
I definitely
stop
like
it dead. The 6 is the blocker.
Yeah. You just roll it forward about a half an inch and you're fine. That's all. Oh. We got action. And, the good news about that 13 being up there is makes it a little tougher for Tarah and Tom to run these balls.
Yeah, well, as you look at them now, it would be Tom playing the 8 ball if they go through these. Oh, no, it won't be. No, I thought it was going to be Tarah to play that shot. It would be Tarah. Yeah.
I mean, unless somebody makes 2 balls at once. Something you and I both excel at.
Yeah.
They just don't hit them hard enough.
No, they don't.
If they watched us play a little bit.
They're way too conservative.
They'll learn.
So it will be Tarah to play the positional shot to get to the 8 for Tom.
And this is interesting because I probably would have saved that 4 ball for the end and get the cue ball a little bit below it and just try to roll forward and shoot the 8, but and they were good on every other ball up there too. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Tom's plan is.
This is huge as well to get that 2-rack cushion as the clock trickles down.
Yeah, that's a very important finish.
There's going to be less than 2 minutes left if they do make this clearance.
So where do you want to put, if you're Tom, where do you want that cue ball to get across there? Right there?
Well, I was going to say I'd have took the 2 ball, so that this is the right way for me.
Yeah, I like this angle.
Yeah, now he is going to try and put Tarah on that diamond, the middle diamond on the left-hand side. I would have thought, just to leave a straight 8 into the same pocket where the 5's going.
Oh, he thought he missed it. Did you see him jump up after that? He thought he missed it.
Yeah, he did.
And had he hit it, and had he not hit it quite as thick, he would have been perfect for it. But very makeable here.
Yeah, got to be careful with the cue ball towards that side pocket.
Okay.
Oof. That wiped its feet. A D up there from Team Connor and Cousins. 4 racks to 2 now they lead.
He knows he got away with that 5 ball. Look at his face. He thought he missed it for sure.
And that is a healthy cushion with the time we have remaining.
Now, chasing this, you're hoping for, is it their break? I thought it was Tom and Tarah's break now. Didn't Chase just break those? And had a monster break on those, right? So I think it is Tom's break. So no golden ducks.
I was going to say, because they all wanted Melissa to be breaking because she's got an amazing record with golden breaks.
So if you're Tom, are you trying to do a little strategy here and maybe saying, just hit them square and solid and keep the cue ball on the table? And don't worry about making a ball. But definitely don't do any golden ducks or don't give them ball in hand or you're just letting her go. There you go. Much better.
So Connor to break. Yeah, that's fine. If you made a ball, it would be even better, but
right. So now they want to run out as fast as you can and hope for a golden break. I like the shot choice. Just didn't quite get into it enough. I like this. If he can see the 10 ball, maybe he can go around 2 rails and get behind the 9 ball. Oh, he tried, and they'll be taking their time now.
Yep.
One good shot on the 5 ball, and that could very well end the match.
Yeah, you think.
Or the 3 ball, probably. No, 5.
Cousins to play, and you think that they can run that clock down now. Miles away.
Uncharacteristic. All right, get up there and shoot, guys. We got less than a minute. It's time to go. And I think the 15's in trouble, right? It doesn't go anywhere right now. It will after she makes this 13 and runs into it.
Yeah, and I think that will be that.
I agree. Just make one ball and it's over.
Yep, and Cousins and Connor are going to go through into the semi-final, which obviously will be later tonight.
Chase already has both cues in his hands. He knows how the format goes. And they'll just run the clock out now. Yep.
And that will be that. Tom Cousins, Tarah Connor defeat Chase and Melissa STUMFOLL 4 racks to 2. And they will be in the semi-final later this evening. When we come back, we'll have a quick word with them.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with our first winners of the night. Tarah, I'm going to come to you first. You two have had some good success doing this and off to a good start again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of my favorite events, and I always look forward to playing with Tom, and it was a really good match.
Tom, I felt like there was some moments in there, but you managed to kind of come through those and get the job done.
Yeah, I made a few mistakes. Luckily for me, Tarah played well tonight.
Every time you get to play together, is it a case of just trying to kind of get the communication right and get the sort of the combination right, or does it just, now you play together a few times, is it coming a little bit easier?
I don't think anyone has exactly the same pace and style, so there is a little bit of a mesh that you kind of have to work through, but I feel like we did a pretty good job today, and had each other's back and did a good rhythm.
How do you deal with moments? Obviously, you had the miss in the middle there, Tom. And how do you deal with those sort of moments as a partnership? Do you actually try and sort of say to him in the chair and say, no, we've got this, we'll get the next one? Or is it just, it's understood these things happen?
I mean, to be honest, I teased him a little bit about it. And, it felt kind of nice because I've definitely had some misses on the 8-ball in the past. So this time I felt like I got to, carry my weight, and it was great.
Yeah, well, congratulations on making it through. We look forward to seeing when you come back out here for the semi-finals. Congratulations on making it through, though. And we're going to find out after this break who they will play in the semi-finals. Stay with us.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Side Pockets Blue Springs. We are in the Kansas City shootout for the mixed pairs. There you see Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit. Many people's favourites for this shootout this evening. They're going to be taking on the pair from England, Amy Beacham, Craig Waddingham. And those two have got a collection of trophies in their cabinets over the years. Amy breaks off. Well, scratch off the opening rack. So Justin Bergman straight to the table. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box for this match, Mike DeMarco. Good evening, sir.
Tony, wonderful to be back. And how about this matchup here, mixed pairs? And we've got two halves of a championship team in the Benoit and Bergman duo. And I think we're going to see a really tight one here. Got to see Amy earlier, and she was really strong on her own. So with Waddingham on her side, I think they're going to be tough to beat as well.
Yeah, we did see Amy play Sophia Mast earlier today in the women's event. She beat Sophia 5-2.
Yeah, she really had the breakdown, and she's one of those players that really knows how to just fire the ball in and doesn't kind of just put the ball around. She really knows how to stroke through it, so tough team there. But of course, the Iceberg and Slash, Ashley Benoit, both have been in the winner's circle of the mixed pairs before, so they're familiar with the format, comfortable on the equipment, and they've been in the arena before, so they're also going to be very, very tough to beat.
Yeah, many people's favourites for this event. And they are racing through these balls. This 8-ball side pocket, and the opening rack goes the way of Bergman and Benoit, and that was pretty fast shooting indeed, courtesy of Amy's scratched break.
So breaking serve there, going to be a massive advantage for Bergman and Benoit, as they can try to come with break and run here and compound that lead. And it seems like got some good chemistry between these two. It's always key when you're playing in a doubles format.
I think when you look at those pair, you know, Justin can trust Ashley 100%. She's already won this event. Like you say, she won it with Shane Van Boning in Boston. And obviously, Justin Bergman has won it with his longtime partner, Tinna Larson, who he's played with in many tournaments, who's not here this weekend.
What a run that Ashley had over at that Boston Open, cashing in 3 events. Won the mixed pairs, runner-up in the Women's Open, and she split the finals of the second chance in the Open. So how about that?
Yeah, We're going to look at the 8. I'll tell you what, we've been so close tonight in the first match. There's 3 times the 8 went towards the other side pocket. This time, Justin Bergman really shifting the 8.
Very close, but success.
The first match, the 3 times the 8 was actually going, it got stopped by the balls. They did get a second prize here, as in they made a ball.
You know, I do know that Ashley's looking for a little redemption on this table, as we saw her in the shootout, and Declan Brennan did not give her many good looks at a shot, and that's got to be frustrating. So as she enters this arena for this mixed pairs match, I know she's looking to show her stuff. And Justin might have missed position on the 10. We've got the backup plan with this 12.
Yeah, no problem there for Ashley. Justin will shoot the 11. Side pocket now.
I'm curious if he's going to leave the 10 to the 9 or try to get on the 9 right now.
Oh, he's missed the 11. Well. That's not what you'd expect. But I don't think Ashley expected it. She stood there ready to play her next shot.
I'll tell you, in missing that, they've tied up the 6 and the 2, so it complicates things for what was pretty open table. You see them discussing the options here. Silver Sniper. The extension's been called. Nice shot there. They're leaving that 1 ball.
Yeah, a little stop shot here from Amy just to leave Craig on the 5.
I'm curious what he's instructing her. Forget that shot clock continues to tick as they discuss strategy. WADDINGHAM now looking to arrive somewhere on, it looks the 6-4 combination is what it looks like they're trying to get to. 10 seconds.
Plenty of discussions going on with these two. No, I want to be there. No, you're going to go there. Those who say.
You want to go there? You want to go there? Well, you better get somewhere, Tony.
Exactly. Yeah, they left that very late indeed to choose what shot to play. And it will be that 6-4 combination that you suggested earlier, Mike, after all that debate.
And she pots the combination but leaves an awkward shot for her partner. Now the 2 ball is available. The cue ball is going to be coming out of that hot and taunting the 8 ball if it goes in that direction as well.
Going to get a 9 to stop the cue ball. Played that really well there to Craig WADDINGHAM.
Yeah, fantastic control. Using that 9 ball to hold up that cue ball to maintain shape. And it looks like Amy and Craig are going to take rack number 2 after an unforeseen miss from Mr. Bergman. Open shot to the side pocket. You don't see that shot miss very often, Tony. That's a rarity for sure.
No, very true.
Ashley telling Justin, it's okay, buddy. I got this. I'll carry you through the next one. Yeah, there's no question about it, though, Tony. This is going to be a tight one. Both teams could dominate at any moment. And again, in an alternate break format, it was really big breaking serve there, but then they snatched it right back. So now the players you're looking at right there on your screen hold the advantage.
Yeah, both racks have gone against the break. Of course, whoever wins this match will share centre stage in our first semi-final later this evening against Tarah Connor and Tom Cousins. Oof.
Yeah, Tony, we got to come up with a name for that move. We've seen it many times.
Yep. Well, Amy did it on the first rack in the other side pocket, and now Craig's done it in the opposite side pocket. Straight in. Again, a bad break for Craig.
And this is looking like redemption time for the Bergman-Benoit duo.
As you say, that first of all, when he put that keyboard on, you've got to have it in the kitchen. So initially, it wasn't. It was the wrong side of that diamond.
And he's going to go right with that. Solid, perhaps. Lots of discussing which option to take, but I know for a fact that Miss Benoit, she just wants to shoot. No talking, no discussing, just fire away.
Yeah.
Put the balls away.
Four ball next.
Yeah, just float down.
Yeah, just float down past the 10 or into the 10 even. Three ball next. A roll in 6. An 8 in the side pocket, and this will be 2-1 to Bergman and Benoit. As Ashley knocks in that, and Justin will tidy things up right at the end of the rack like that.
Quick work from Benoit and Bergman, showing their firepower and maintaining that composure. No nerves whatsoever out there, Tony. That team is looking really strong.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't fancy them to have any nerves. All four of them are multiple tournament winners.
Yeah, it's really nice to see that, where you have a group of champions all at the same time. Really is going to come down to, you know, just those tricky little interactions, possibly the safety battles, but in reality it's just going to be, is it their day?
It'll be the breaks, Mike, if they keep going and scratching in the side pockets. That's because they've done one each here at Beauchamp and Waddingham.
Yeah, fair point. And again, you see those composed faces as they wait for that next opportunity.
So Ashley Benoit to break in rack number 4.
She's going with the second ball break.
Oh, she got that brilliantly. That was hit completely flush.
Honestly, that might have been the best break we've seen.
The best break I've seen all week.
Absolutely. Look at this. Fantastic.
Just look at the solids as well.
Everything in front of a pocket, multiple balls dropped. I mean, you might count to 35 seconds, this might be over.
Yeah, that was an incredible, powerful break by Ashley Benoit. Her timing was absolute perfection. And I mean, I said that's the best break I've seen all week. And don't forget, we saw a whole lot of Jovan Bustamante breaking last night, who I consider one of the very, very best from the break shop. But Ashley Benoit, wow, that was a huge break shot. And this rack is about to be over as well. It's Justin Bergman gets rid of the 5 ball. Ashley Benoit with this 8 into the corner pocket will give them a 2 rack cushion, and in it goes right in the heart of the pocket. And Bergman Benoit starting to shift through the gears and look very impressive indeed.
I'll tell you what, if they can duplicate that type of action, virtually unbeatable. That was likely a sub 1 minute run out there. Perfect break from Benoit, and Bergman handling his end of the bargain as well. Amy's going to come to the table, try to get themselves back in line. Down 3-1. But as we know, just 21 minutes remaining here. Tell you what, that's quite a bit of time if you think of how many games we've played here. Not a lot of movement on that break. Looked like she might have clipped the head ball on her way to the second ball. Kind of stalled the rack there.
Well, the breaks at the moment are absolutely slaughtering Beauchamp and Waddingham.
Yeah, you can't really come to a match and not bring a break with you. You know, we've seen it time and time again where a player can be flawless after the break, but if you can't get on the table, it does you no good. Bergman looking for that opening shot. So he's going with a super thin cut on the 9 ball.
Not going to get there.
He's not going to make anything. Tell you what, this is definitely an ugly looking table, Tony. I mean, the stripes are fairly decent, but lots to navigate around.
Yeah, nothing to break out, so I think they'll have taken heart in that.
Yeah, it might look ugly, but at second glance, perhaps the table is available.
With every stripe they remove, the table sort of becomes more inviting.
And they're attempting position on this green stripe here. That would be for Amy's shot. He's overcooked it just a hair, but she looks fine. Great shot there from Amy.
Yeah, that's nice because you needed to get over for these two. But it's getting back to that 9. I don't think I'll bother trying to get up the table to play it into the side pocket. I think I'm quite happy shooting the 9 into the top corner.
Now here's the question. That 8 ball.
Ooh, left that very thin there.
Well, that changes what I was going to talk there.
Can she get through to see the 9 now?
Well, that's a good question, Tony. And she says yes. Yes, I can. But she can't get around the 6 ball.
You can tell there by Amy Beach's reaction, she hasn't got the keyboard far enough.
And Waddingham's going to have to come with something special here, Tony.
Yeah, because Bergman and Benoit are ready to pounce.
You know, as he's leaning on the edge of the table, that indicates he's attempting a swerve in his mind, and I don't think he liked it.
No, he's going to try and kick this.
Yeah. Position is actually much better if he goes with the kick.
Oh, he got close as well.
Fantastic effort.
But hands the table over to the super duo of Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit. It's going to be Ashley to play the first shot.
All right, here we go. Off to the races. Simple opener. Gets all the way to the end of that position zone. Actually going with the 7 to the corner. And Tony, I have to mention, a shot like that, reminiscent of the shots we were talking about earlier, it leaves you wide open should you miss. But that didn't even threaten the jaws. Square in the hole. Takes a lot of confidence to fire the balls in like that. And I'm sure that 2-game cushion helps with that. And of course, having the iceberg in your corner. Pretty good stuff.
Nicely done there. Good weight of shot there from Ashley Benoit, and now the simple stuff to do. You just know Justin Bergman, with his great control, is going to leave Ashley a very simple 2-ball.
Little angle here.
Yeah, she won't mind that. I mean, she's such a good potter.
Yeah, perhaps just float it over, shoot the 8 in the right side. Just like that.
This easy 8-ball into the side pocket now for Justin Bergman. In goes the 8-ball, and now Bergman and Benoit lead 4 racks to 1. And that's a healthy lead.
Yeah, that's fair that they have a 3-game spread here, but still lots of time on that clock. As we see our official getting that rack set for rack number 6. And we're just stalling for one moment as we check a couple of our stats in the back here.
Yeah, they're just sorting out the matchlock, which had stopped. So we need to find out how long that last rack took so they can take it off and restart the matchlock. It'll take a few seconds, we hope.
We've got the right team on the job, that's for sure. Benoit and Bergman awaiting the break.
Yeah.
You're still up 4-1.
And when we come back, we should have the match clock set. About 15 minutes and 50 seconds left. Give or take an hour. Give or take a couple of seconds. So what do you think of this venue here anyway? I mean, they've been, Bill and his staff have been great, and there's a pool room and a pool hall. It's a real traditional American style venue, isn't it? It's quite a big venue as well, but the layout, I think is fantastic.
Yeah, there's a lot of room to move around here at Side Pockets, and I definitely have to agree. The staff has been very accommodating. They're not understaffed. They have plenty of people on the floor and behind the bar. I know that's a major factor with bringing in all of these players and spectators, and the folks here have definitely accommodated.
I can't believe the amount of food that they've done here. And there you see the match clock is reset, and we resume play as normal.
I'll tell you what, though, the match clock may not even be a factor if this team continues at this pace. They're going to finish this match in about 15 minutes. Fast-paced shooting for sure.
Nice shot there from Ashley.
And the reward might not be as spectacular.
No.
She's tickled that 8-ball into a tough spot. I think Justin may do something with this one. Perhaps try to get behind the 8-ball. Oh no, he's just going to tie it up.
Well, he's not.
Unsuccessful.
Nope, the 9's open. So immediately you look at the table now for stripes, and 11 balls a bit sticky. Craig now looking to see if he can sneak it past the 8. He might just slide in, but it looks very tight.
I'll tell you, he might use the 9 to maneuver that just a bit.
Yeah,
he's got an opportunity for that right now.
And there's that cluster of 3 stripes at the bottom as well. He did try and come and bring that out. He's failed. He's landed on the 15.
I'll tell you, there might be an angle to get over there once more, but there's bigger fish to fry down table with that 12, 13, and 10 situated just above that foot spot. And those don't look that great either, Tony. I mean, what's your plan of attack? I mean, this is not simple. This is very tough. Extension has been called. And it looks like she is going to try to float over.
Well, you've not only got to get on it, you've got to get on it to leave an angle to come into those 3 as well. And this is
It's
Not great.
definitely on it, Tony. Frozen. Or perhaps just a bit of sunlight peeking through. But very, very close.
Oof. Well, managed to make that ball, but it's got even worse now for Beauchamp and Waddingham.
Yeah, they're definitely in a tough spot here. Also, being very far down in the match adds to the severity of this outcome.
Cue ball's going to scratch in the corner.
Unreal. Fantastic effort from maybe BEAUCHAMP, but ends up in the drink. And now you see Slash Ashley Benoit getting right to business with her partner, Mr. Bergman.
I don't want to second guess those two. I'd have rather got rid of the one first and then come down and just tap that one in the middle.
I think it might have been a little more complicated in their minds, Tony, and they said, you know what, let's just make sure that we get there. And perhaps he's going to go up there for the 8-ball. That might be the out ball now, Tony. Got to remove the 2 here. It's the only one with the real coverage with those stripes that remain.
Well, actually playing his side pocket now. Get the cue ball to the right side of that 1 ball. Wants to leave a slight angle there. And Justin can just drag the cue ball back between the 8 and the 11.
I want to overhit this, though. Can get back behind the 11, and he's done well.
Yeah, nicely done.
So Benoit and Bergman go up 5-1. And this crowd is really appreciating the performances that they're seeing.
Yeah, on the hill, Bergman and Benoit, the pre-tournament favourites, living up to their billing.
Yeah, sometimes that adds pressure to players. But I'll tell you what, if you are what they say you are, non-factor.
Correct.
And these two quality players having a rough go at it in the mixed pairs.
They haven't finished that pretzel, by the way, Mark, yet.
You know what? Maybe I'll save that piece for you. See the racking. Very precise.
Dean Winter, our referee, delivers the cue ball for Craig Waddingham. And it will be the silver sniper to break off. Rack number 7. They need them all now. We've got 11 minutes and 38 seconds to do just that. And another scratch from the break to Team Beauchamp and Waddingham. Amy's done 1. That's Craig's 2nd. And that again straight in.
If I didn't know any better, that was a kamikaze break.
Well, I think they can start to maybe say goodbye.
I got to be honest, I thought that our trailing team was also one of the favorites. Very strong team there. But it's seeming that this Bergman-Benoit duo might just be unstoppable. Although we do have a fair amount of stronger teams to compete as of yet. We've got another one coming up right after this one. So you guys have plenty to sweat and enjoy as we move through the mixed pairs.
These two really have been on fire tonight, but they've been helped out a lot by the breaking of Amy Beauchamp and Craig Waddingham. 3 scratches from breaks, and you just cannot afford to do it. It's going to be the end of the road.
This is going to do it.
Waddingham. This 8-ball for the match. And down it goes, and Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit produce a very commanding performance out in the arena. Not happening for Beauchamp and Waddingham. Too many scratches on the brakes. But the favourites for this tournament will advance. And later in the semi-final, they will face Tarah Connor and Tom Cousins. When we come back, Simon Webb will have a chat with them both.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back out to the arena. We've just seen a fantastic match from these two here. Justin, Ashley, congratulations. Ashley, I'll come to you first. Last time you played in the mixed pairs, you won it. Change of partner this time, but started in exactly the same way as you finished.
Yeah, I mean, Justin's just as good of a shot as Shane on a bar box table, and our patterns were fairly simple. I mean, Amy and Craig got unlucky a couple of times on the break. It was just some bad rolls that it could have gone either way.
Justin, change of partner for you, but of course you're a former champion in this event as well. How easy did you find to gel with Ashley out there?
Oh, really easy. She's a really confident player, and she plays great and easy to play with, and yeah.
I guess that means that you two feeling confident. You both won the tournament before, and maybe a new partnership, but I think we've seen a partnership here that could go all the way.
Yeah, I think so too.
Is this an event that you really look forward to coming into the mixed pairs? Because it's such a fun event, everyone enjoys, everyone looks forward to, and everyone likes to watch you play.
I do, yeah, I like it a lot, and it's a lot more fun, more relaxed, and it's good for the sport.
Absolutely. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you back out here in an hour or so's time for the semi-finals. Congratulations on your victory. We'll see you again.
Just glad we beat the UK guys. They're getting a little too cocky, and we had to knock them off their high horse. So.
Well said. Well said. Thank you very much, Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit. Fantastic victory there against Craig Waddingham and Amy Beauchamp. We move on to the bottom half of the draw. Next two quarterfinals are up.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here. So I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
The excitement never stops as we are back here at the Kansas City Mixed Pairs Shootout here in Blue Springs at Side Pockets. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have a very special guest. It is our in-house tournament director here at Side Pockets. It is Mr. Justin Nichols. Justin, how you doing?
I'm glad to be back, man. This has been an unbelievable weekend. We are having a blast. I've been left speechless on multiple occasions now. I mean, I don't know how you get a better weekend.
Yeah, well, it's not even over yet. This is our, this is kind of our halftime day, where we're trying to figure out who all is going to make that final 64. We get to do our mixed pairs. All the group play stages get finished. There's just a lot of pool left, a lot of it.
Incredible amount of pool left, and this mixed pairs is so exciting here in Kansas City especially. I mean, you can go play a Scotch doubles tournament every weekend if you wanted to. So a lot of excitement in the room, and especially for this match, we got Tinna from Olathe, Lenexa, the Kansas side of the Metro, playing with Dennis. A lot of people don't necessarily know Tinna. She took some time off because of work and having a daughter. But she is back into playing in the last few years, and she is a dead champion when she gets in stroke.
Well, she must be, because she's won all of her women's matches 5-0, 5-0, and then her last one was 5-2. So out of what, 17 games, she's only lost 2.
Yeah, she years ago, she was the number one, obvious girl in the Metro, but just in the Midwest, the shooters in Olathe, when they had the Midwest 9-ball tour, she was the pick multiple occasions. Defeated about every pro that came to town for multiple years. She was the girl to beat. So exciting to see her get in this format, and she absolutely loves it. Her and her husband play Ultimate out in on the Kansas side of the Kansas City Metro, play the league. I was talking to him earlier. He told me how much fun they're having, and how exciting it is for both of them that they get in there and go after it again. So.
I got to speak with her briefly as her and Dennis were getting ready, and she was really excited to get out in the arena, honestly. And Janet, of course, she tasted a little bit of shootout the other night.
Thursday night.
It didn't quite go the way she wanted it to, but I know she's excited to be back out here. So
yeah. And when you got Skyler as a partner, it's easy to get excited.
Yeah,
they're connecting the dots here pretty well, and I've seen Janet play in the past, but it's been years. Just how stoic she is, and how solid her game is. It's this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, there it is. They're going to take down rack number 1 with a break and run, and now we get to see if Dennis and Tinna can respond.
Yeah, Dennis definitely has become a fan favorite here in Kansas City with the 6-ball shootouts that he's been involved in, and some of the drama, and then just playing to the crowd. I mean, he's had a blast in the arena, and the crowd has had a blast with him. So should be some excitement coming here.
Yeah, well, I'll say this much: if you weren't a Dennis fan before, I think you have plenty of reasons to be now. He's such a passionate player, and he really shows his emotion. And for me, in my opinion, the ones who show the emotion in the arena like this are the ones who always gain the most fans.
Absolutely. And that's, here in Kansas City, we are definitely driven by that passion. It's a huge pool community. It's obvious with the leagues how well they're going here with Ultimate Pool. And so he's become a fan favorite. He's definitely built a lot of following here with this group.
I like this right here. So Dennis and Skyler are kind of going back and forth, having a little banter. And Tina's just stood there in the middle, very quiet and very she's hanging out waiting for the break. So
yeah, that's Tina's demeanor right there for sure. So
they're having a good time out in the arena. She's going to go head on.
Hit that little bitty cut break right from just off of center.
Oh no.
Bad kiss.
Well, this rack is going to be a time killer.
Definitely have some stuff to work around down there at the rack end of the table, and see what we can get rolling.
Justin, I know you're excited. You're wearing your Brunswick jersey. I know you're excited about the idea of Side Pocket here in Blue Springs moving to all Brunswick. They're moving to a Brunswick arena.
Yep.
And you guys have clearly been working hard to make things happen and to show that you're one of the most premier pool halls in the Midwest. So
I appreciate that. There's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears involved in that, and the decision-making process. Brunswick's been incredible to work with. Everything we've asked along the way, as far as getting guys down here to train us on what we need to do to the tables to keep them right, and what's the proper way to maintain. And we are super excited. We'll have 23 of the tournament elite tables when they become available. And then we're working out the details. We'll have at least one Gold Crown 7, and most likely all 4 of our Gold Crowns will switch from 4s to 7s as we get the details figured out and we get it all worked out.
Well, that's pretty awesome. I love the way this Brunswick plays, and I know a lot of the players are pretty happy with the way it rolls and with the way it plays. Uh-oh. Janet might not be too happy with the way that one rolled, but it's no fault of the table. She just got it a little bit wrong there.
I think she tried to hit that a little thick to make sure that she didn't draw it down and scratch. She wanted to make sure she got into the rail a little bit there. And, this table's starting to get played in. I've been the guy cleaning it the last couple nights, and last night when I went to clean it and vacuum it, you could tell the cloth was getting to where it was going to be a lot less slidey, and start being a lot truer. Of course, we recovered it, Thursday morning. So Thursday night for the shootout, and most of the day yesterday, there was still a lot of slide to that ball, and then that ball probably goes in. But as we've gotten advanced a little bit farther and got some more matches, it's definitely turning into what most people would expect out of the cloth at this point.
Yeah, well, you talk about that. It's a little crazy that we're in this situation, because after the big scratch on the break, you would expect Janet and Skyler to get out, but again, just a missed ball.
Yep. And
it's going to give Tinna and Dennis an opportunity.
And as we call it on my league team, it's a good little get right rack here. I mean, Tinna got to let the stroke out and draw that ball down for the last one. Getting some balls, being able to roll it in and get comfortable with the table and the situation here. This mixed pairs, it definitely has grown over the last few tournaments. I was in Des Moines and got to watch it, and then just kind of keeping tabs on it. And the amount of practice that these teams put in this week has been astronomical. I've every afternoon at least 4 of the teams have been in here playing together, working on patterns, working on how they play. They're definitely taking this event super serious. Of course, as I say that, Dennis is over there goading Skyler a little bit. So
yeah, Dennis and Skyler are having a lot of fun in the arena there. This is quite entertaining to watch, because these guys, they know each other well. In fact, most of the time that they've been off the table, they've been standing next to the bar and just kind of.
There's been a lot of banter back and forth between all these guys. It's been a fun afternoon watching them banter with each other and have some fun.
It's really cool to see. And this is match number 3?
Match number 3.
We have more matches coming right around the corner.
And the next match has 2 Kansas City players in it.
Oh, you're right, it does.
Karen Lincoln's playing with Johnny, and then obviously Dave from Kansas City here as well. So a lot of local support, and there's going to be a lot of local fun going on here.
And of course, as we saw Tom and Tarah taking their first match, they will be playing Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit in our first semifinal. And the winner of this will play the winner of Karen Lincoln, Johnny Archer, and Dave Matlock, Emily Duddy.
Is Emily still undefeated for the 2 tournaments? I know she was she posted last night that she undefeated for the day yesterday between the Open and the ladies.
I don't know, but we can definitely go look here in just a minute. It is on Ultimate Pool USA live scoring, and anybody can access that. It's really nice. So if you've got a player that you're interested in following, you can always just go to ultimatepoolusa.com, click on the live scoring, and type in the name of the player you're looking for, and it will tell you where they're at. Emily, of course, she's been a player that's been on a roll lately, and I hate to pat ourselves on the back, but I feel like, once again, Ultimate Pool USA kind of reinvigorated her want to play. She's playing in more tournaments, and she's doing well.
The excitement for these guys has been incredible. Dave is the first one to talk about how it's got him excited about playing pool again, and Johnny Archer was here for an exhibition this week, and he was making the same sort of comments when we were warming up and getting ready for that. He was so excited after experiencing the Ultimate Pool arena and the environment that it was how exciting and how much fun it was. Great little shot by Dennis right there, but a little unlucky rolling on by Skyler, a little unlucky rolling on the 11.
Yeah, and just got confirmation. Emily Duddy in the women's and the Open is undefeated. In the Open, I believe she's 5 for 5, and in her ladies, she's 3 for 3.
That's incredible, knowing the size and the capability of the fields here this weekend. Oh, Janet! Wow, what a shot!
And that really was an insane shot.
And broke the 8 ball out of that cluster as well. That unbelievable what that shot did for him. Skyler played this 10 off the 15, you think, here, Stephen?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to do it. He did not. I really don't like the ball being on the rail like that, but I can't argue with Skyler Woodward.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with Skyler. I feel personally I would have liked to get it moved just a little bit, just so I didn't have to be quite so perfect getting down on that 8 ball with the traffic that's down there.
He may have been a little worried that it's sitting just too high to be able to still make the ball.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be okay.
Yeah, she left him a good angle to be able to go through that gap and get down to the 8.
I think Skyler's better than a coin flip percentage on making this ball.
I don't want to give him the commentator's curse there, but yes, for sure.
That's not real, is it?
No, never. Until now.
I said better than a coin flip. I didn't say 100%.
Well, I get that, but I've seen you flip coins this week. Your coin flipping skills are quite advanced. So.
I don't know how that works. Oh, time's running. Not sure. Oh, he grabbed the wrong cue.
He grabbed the wrong cue. Good thing we weren't to the 15 seconds.
Yeah. No time for grabbing the wrong cue when you're on a 15-second shot clock.
All right. Well, Tina's looking a little more relaxed now, not quite as nervous, so I think both teams have settled in here.
Yeah, it's easy for the teams to settle in this situation. And I'll tell you, when you get down to that 15-second shot clock, playing doubles, it really intensifies things.
Yeah,
especially if the score's close.
Yeah, no, and that was one of the things that really stood out to me with some of these teams practicing this week is they were really practicing that 15-second, time frame to make sure that they were on the same page and thinking the same, and even making sure that they were moving to where they needed to be for the next shot.
Oh no! Oh. That could have been really, really bad. And it's still not great.
Yeah. If she can't get to the 7, which doesn't look like she can, it's a pretty easy safe, I feel like, here. But
well, I think she can fire at the 2, and it'll go in off the 8.
I think that's an option. I wouldn't be afraid of doing what Dennis just said and tapping that that too, and leaving them behind the 6 as well.
I think at this point it's whatever she's comfortable with, and
Absolutely.
it looks like she's comfortable. Well, that
Yeah.
thing that we just talked about happened again.
Yep.
Just changed decision. Uh-oh.
Hit it a little firm and got the 2. I think it goes by the 8, but it's going to be real. You're going to have to spin it in a little bit and be a little tight.
Well, what I'm worried about here is I think Skyler has enough to cut that ball in the top right corner. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she may have to spin this ball a little bit, but that's just going to help get clear for the 8 ball. Oh.
Watch out, cue ball.
Cue ball, and oof. A lot of bad could have happened right there, but the scratch definitely is not a good situation for him.
And Dennis doing exactly what he should do. Take that 2 ball out.
Eliminate
early.
the treble ball. And they clear up 2-1. Good little clear and get back in this game.
It's pretty good here.
So, how was the mini games back there earlier?
Yeah, so we had our mini games shootout that we have during the break on Saturdays, and it was pretty incredible. We've slowly been making small changes to that format to make it a little bit easier on time frame, but also just to make it better. And we had a great tournament. Started off with an insane first round, and when it all settled, local-ish player Nick Keller hoisted up the belt.
Yeah, Nick comes up for a lot of our tournaments.
Is Skyler dancing in his chair?
I believe it's safe to say these guys are having a good time.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way. But yeah, so Nick Keller holds the belt. He walked away with the cash, and he's going to qualify. And this is actually going to be the last opportunity to qualify was this tournament. He will qualify for our mini games grand finals. That's going to happen in Cherokee in North Carolina. And I'm pretty excited. You know, there's a lot of cool things coming up for that grand finals. And I think, you know, top of the list, an amateur team is going to walk away with $100,000, which is an insane amount of money. 8-man teams, if you got a full 8, you're going to walk away with $12,500. I don't know any other tournament where you can play teams, even professional, where you can have an 8-man team where each player is going to make $12,500. And if you play with just 5 players, you're walking away with $20,000 apiece.
Yeah, my team is. I mean, we're qualified for our the finals to qualify for North Carolina in both 8 and 10 ball, and we are definitely excited about the opportunity.
Yeah, you know, obviously, I consider myself very lucky to be able to say that I'm going to be out there, and you know, hopefully get to commentate on the finals there when somebody does win that $100,000, and it's going to be a very cool moment to be able to announce somebody as the winners of our first national grand finals. I'm honestly very, very excited for the thought of it. And there's some other cool stuff happening along with that yet. I don't know if I can talk about it, but
well, I know we can talk about the Open. Is going to have. There's going to be one of these shootouts like we had the last 2 days. The Open tournament like we normally have. I mean, there's going to be just a ton of pool action out there. And then just the pictures of the spa and everything else. I mean, what an unbelievable trip to go on.
Oh, I'll be in the spa daily. You know, I got to look. This is a tough job sitting in this chair and talking about pool. Not very well, I might add. And so I'm gonna need, you know, that daily massage to get all the stress of my hard work day out.
Yeah, I'll get all the toxins worked out of your muscles. I get it.
The toxins from sitting back here and sitting next to Tony Holgate all day. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
So we got an interesting rack here. There's this one definitely is going to eat up some time.
All right. Messy rack. Uh-oh. We having a debrief? We are. Yeah, she pushed through, and I actually think she may have called it on herself. And I do believe Rich was going to call it on her anyways, but I believe she double hit that ball. Yeah, she did. Referee Rich Rhodes, on top of all the action, does a great job of making sure that legal shots are made in our arena, as well as watching a ton of other things like our all ball foul scenarios and watching the time clock. The referees from the IRO do not get enough credit, as well as our production staff. Chris, sitting right over to the right of me, has been in this chair all day, manning all of the cameras and everything else. So a huge shout out to him, as well as Toby and Andy. Those guys do an incredible job.
Definitely volumes to those guys. The hours that they put in for these events is, I mean, it's incredible how much they're here working behind the scenes, making sure everything's perfect and right. A ton of respect for those guys and the referees. Their job is way more than just calling fouls, and that is an impressive amount of work that they do.
I think sometimes when we go to a new area, obviously Kansas City, we've been here before. I think sometimes people don't realize that this is not, you know, 3 people setting up some cameras and running a tournament. This is a 20 to 30 man team running an event that spans 5 days of production. Well, 4 days of production, but the setup and everything else is a week long. I mean, the amount of time and pressure to make sure that things get done is insane.
And I mean, you know, to definitely
look at that
and to go in even farther. I mean, you know, the last 2 weeks worth of prep work here in the room, you know, making sure everything was ready to go, the tables were recovered, the balls were taken care of. I mean, we literally had one of the guys that comes in and plays on our big tables and plays a lot of one pocket bring a mic in and make sure all the ball sets matched on the bar tables.
Yeah.
And we didn't have a ball that was smaller than the rest, so the racks would be correct. You know, a ton of shout outs that I could give to all those local guys that helped us get the room right. You know, the amount of thank yous that I've heard Bill, our room owner, give out, I can't even begin to count, because you know it definitely takes an army to do one of these events.
Yeah, it does. And it doesn't take an army to tie this ball game up. It just takes Skyler, Woodward, and Janet Atwell making sure that they don't make any mistakes. And that could have been a very, very rough rack, but the foul that Tina Hung played unfortunately put Skyler and Janet in a position to go ahead and take that game.
Yep.
This is a race to 6, and it is on a 30-minute match clock, and we are down to the 11-minute mark.
And then, correct me if I'm wrong here, Stephen, this is only my second one in the booth, so I might be off, but 10-minute mark is when it goes to 15 seconds?
Yeah, 10 minutes, it goes to 15 seconds. And There are a few caveats. These are shootout rules, so we have 2 sets of rules, and there's only one big difference.
The golden break?
It's the golden break.
And the golden duck.
And the golden duck. And then if you want to get a little technical, the shootout match clock is always 30 minutes, whereas in the open it's 40. So not a whole lot of differences other than that golden break, and it's a little surprising that neither team has tried for that side ball break to pop the 8 out.
Yeah, I mean, Dennis had a ton of great breaks breaking head on in the shootout, so it doesn't surprise me he didn't go for it. But I definitely know Tina's got a pretty solid second ball break that she's consistently makes balls with. So her next break, we may see her switch it back over to that.
And I think it just might be a situation where neither player realizes that the 8 ball is live on the break.
As big as Dennis's break is, if he's got it working, I don't see him changing from it, just to go for an 8 unless it comes down to he's got to have it in that last few minutes to try to catch up.
Well, I'll tell you, we have an impossible 11 games if it were to go hill-hill with a win.
Right.
10 games if it were to tie. We are on game number 5, so we're halfway there, but we're 2/3 of the way through the clock.
Right, but now that ding that we just heard, we're on the 15 seconds.
We are, so that's the most exciting sound in pool. That means we will shoot with a 15-second shot clock with a 1 15-second extension per team. So things are going to move quick, and we call the extension.
That 9 go up table, I mean, I know that's what he's looking at here.
I think it does.
I do too. I mean, I think you got to kind of be aware of the 5 ball, but I think it goes by it.
Oh,
he
wow.
Tried to break it out, I believe, there, but...
Yeah, he was trying to make something happen.
But the 5 is definitely out of the way now, so I think we're even more so that 9 ball goes.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, don't punch too far over. I think they're good.
I think she left him straight in here. Oh.
But that ball was about to hang on, and I think somebody yelled and it made it fall. That was close.
Yeah. little breeze might have helped him there. Somebody opened the door. And they got there. Great out by Dennis and Tinna there.
It is now 3-2 in favor of the Hatchet Man and Tinna Hung. And not a lot of time left. I don't know if we'll see a finish if we keep seeing these back and forth racks.
Yeah, the time management part of it is something that I haven't been as involved with watching these matches as you have, Stephen. I mean, I've been in the arena, or around the arena a lot, but to really get dialed into exactly how they manage these last few minutes and getting what that 15-second shot clock does. Like you said, I don't think we're going to get all the matches, but definitely interested in how the lead changes how you approach the game that way. Even playing with the 30-second shot clock in league, when you have a lead versus when you don't, it definitely changes the approach to the game, the approach to the rack, and kind of what you're seeing.
It's funny to me because when I first sat down in this commentary booth with Simon Webb, I was asking questions about the time clock and when that starts to get managed, and I slowly learned from him and then from watching that the shot clock management doesn't come into play until usually much later than I expected in the rack, usually around the 5-6 minute mark. And you'll see that with a little bit of inexperience, as that was a big miss right there.
Yeah.
Corey Deuel was playing earlier against Henry Cha, and he was kind of managing the clock at around the 12 and 10 minute mark, which you can do that, but it's a little too early, and I think that's just inexperience. And when you start to watch these matches, especially if you watch a lot of them, you'll learn that clock management usually doesn't come into effect until you're way late into the match.
Yeah, I feel like, just from what I've watched and seen, like kind of that 4 minute mark seems to be where you see especially the English players start to really focus on that clock and how they're managing it.
Yeah.
There's just so much that can happen with 5-6 minutes left on the clock still.
It's funny, though. I watched Dave Matlock during the shootout when he was on that great run. I watched him wait until the beeps counted down on several shots to try and control that clock. So a player like Dave Matlock learning how to control that clock, it's pretty incredible to see. Oh, no. How did that ball not fall?
I mean, it pinched on the 7, and I think the 7 might be froze to the rail. That might have been what deadened it. But, wow. Did not.
Did Skyler just try to blow the ball in?
Did not expect that miss, but I don't think it hurt him a lot either. Just there's a lot of trouble for Dennis and Tinna here to try to work around. Oh, great.
Oh, she almost made that ball. How crazy is this? And this is kind of what we were talking about here, about where that clock starts to come into play. We're about to be potentially halfway through the match, but the clock is running down quickly.
Yeah. And this is still a pretty dirty rack down here with this cluster. So you kind of need some time to figure out how to work through it right, and it's just not there.
Skyler gets a nice little coach there with Janet Atwell and makes something happen. As far as my knowledge goes, Justin, we've only ever seen one 6-ball shootout in the mixed pairs, and I believe it was the finals of the very first mixed pairs.
That sounds right. If I'm,
and I may be wrong on that. I'll have to really rack my brain to think about it.
We're gonna have to call in the experts with the Google machine for that one. Great shot there by Janet to get Skyler in line.
You know what? I remember now. I got the word. The reason I didn't remember is because Tom and Tarah played the 6-ball shootout in the finals, but there was one right before that with Justin and Tinna, so they actually did 2 back-to-back 6-ball shootouts in the mixed pairs. So we have the potential to see a third one here, depending on how these next 2 racks go.
Yep. Of course, the excitement in the mixed pairs, we might just get 2 golden breaks back-to-back here and really get crazy.
Oh, and there's so many scenarios. You have the 6-ball shootouts, you have the golden breaks, you have, just a break and run to make it inaccessible. You have buzzer beaters. There's just so many possibilities that can happen in this scenario, and it's really absolutely incredible.
All right, Janet's going to that 2nd ball break, so we may see a couple of swings at it here. Oh,
wow!
It headed that way, but it just didn't get the kiss. But luckily, after the scratch, we didn't have a golden duck there. So now we get to watch Tinna and Dennis tackle this one. Ooh. That breakout came out a little flat, but Tina's got a good shot here in the corner. See if she can get him back in line. There it is. Great shot by Dennis there, and I think he can officially say they're back in line. Now they just got to stay there and should have a nice little out here.
Oh, wow.
And it looks like she's the roll got her in the window for the 15 at least. Changed the pattern, but they're still at the table. Oh, and then Dennis feathers it. Wow. Okay, so referee called a foul, and then Skyler corrected that he did hit it, and it was a good hit. Watching the players work together there. Very interesting scenario there, Stephen. I mean, Dennis just barely feathered that 15 and got called a foul, and Skyler corrected the referee and told him it wasn't.
Yeah, it's not very often that Rich Rhodes is going to get something incorrect. But he's human.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rich is impeccable on that stuff. Like you said, it's not very often. I mean, didn't think it was an ever thing. Honestly, it's but the sportsmanship of Skyler there, not taking ball in hand and correcting him, that they were shooting where they're at. It's awesome to see again what this format has brought out in these players. I mean, the camaraderie, they're having fun, but still, the great sportsmanship of all those involved.
I couldn't agree with you more. And this is really nice here, so big opportunity for Skyler and Janet. Take this 4-ball down, and she just needs to get across the table for him. And that'll do.
Yeah, I like Janet making this one. She hit those last couple full table cuts super well.
Just got to get across the table. Nice and smooth.
Out just a hairs.
That was a close one.
There's been a lot of those close low rolls that almost scratched by Tinna, and then that ball. But here we are. Skyler and Janet take a one game lead, and be interesting to see what happens in this very possibly the last game.
Skyler, what are you doing, buddy? I don't know what's going on here, but it is interesting. Ashley, I know you are very proud of what you're seeing right now, and those dance moves are impeccable.
I mean, well, we know why Ashley fell for him now. It's got to be the dance moves.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice. I know for a fact that Ashley is at home watching. And her and Dax and Bristol. And we're just getting some clarification. Want to make sure that the match clock is correct. That's the nice thing. Skyler and Dennis are really just having a conversation across the room from each other. I love this right here. Dennis and Skyler really just having a good time. Dennis is hanging out in the wrong corner. These guys are really having a great time, and I can't help but have a great time with them.
Yeah, this sums up the day that we're having in a nutshell. I mean, the amount of laughter, the amount of jokes, just walking around the room. I mean, being the tournament director that doesn't have to run this tournament, I get to just hang out with the players and check in on everybody and what's going on, and just kind of be the house man this weekend. And every table you go to, there's smiles, there's laughs, everybody's having a blast. It's unbelievable. And I mean, the amount of pool everybody's getting to play, they're all on cloud nine. So this match sums up what we're seeing here in the room, and and what the weekend has been, starting Thursday with the start of the shootout, and I mean all the way through.
And so what we were doing here is just getting clarification on the time of the match, that it was 3 minutes and 25 seconds left, but that's not the case. There was an adjustment, and so we will see it here shortly. There's a big foul in the break, and there you see the adjustment. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. Skyler and Janet at the table, and I'm not sure if they know this, but here is what I would do. I would take 15 seconds, or 12 seconds per shot.
Yep.
And make sure I call my extension, which Skyler just did. You can actually just run the clock out here as long as you don't miss a ball, and they're all sitting in front of a pocket.
Yeah,
so.
they're all open and have a pocket to shoot them at, so. Janet's firing early here, though, so. Skyler in clock management mode, though, so Skyler's watching the clock. He knows where we're at for sure.
Yeah, they know what they're doing here. And
yeah, Janet shot that first one pretty quick, and then Skyler told her, let's take our time and do it the right way. So just running the clock down. Locking this match in for them and moving on to the next round, it looks like.
here it is. They know the match is done, and they can just let it run out. They don't even have to shoot it, but they will. And it does change things, though.
Because now they get Dennis and, or no, it would be Skyler and Janet's break there, because Dennis scratched on the break.
Oh, that's true. So yeah, nothing else to happen. So my apologies. And this match has been wild. Justin, thank you so much. We will get a word from Skyler and Janet from Simon Webb when we return. Justin, thank you so much.
I appreciate the opportunity, sir.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Well, welcome back down to you, and let's get a few words with our latest semi-finalists. Janet, Skyler, congratulations. Janet, I'm going to come to you first. That looked like an awful lot of fun out there. How much did you enjoy it?
Oh my God, it was fantastic. It was such an honor to get to play with Sky and to be able to do it in a fantastic location like this with the crowd. It was, it made me feel like Mr. Moscone feels each year.
And Sky, it looked like you had an awful lot of fun out there, really embracing what this is, which is a very fun event.
Yeah, you know, it was a lot of fun, and you know, Dennis is a good friend of mine, so I had to give him a little crap while we played, you know. But it was no, it was just fun. It was a fun match. I felt like we played good, you know. So it's nice to get through.
And as well as having a lot of fun out there, you actually did play some really good stuff. Both partnerships actually played really, really well, and it made it very entertaining for us. But it was a good level. It was a good level of game.
Oh, for sure. You know, at any point it could have gone either way. A couple dry breaks, and you know, I missed that early 15, which would have given us the lead. So I had a little pressure on me to come back after that, but you know, I had faith that my partner would get me through it.
It's we saw you play in the shootout. We've seen you around the venue. You've now been playing in the Open as well. How much you've enjoyed your first Ultimate Pool USA event?
I absolutely love it. I mean, I think it's the best thing that's happened to pool in a long, long time. I'm looking forward to coming back to the next one.
And Sky, now that you've got this victory, good partnership, you've kind of gelled well together. Eyes have got to be on the title.
You know, eyes ain't on the title yet. We're in the semifinals. Our eyes are on the semifinals. We got to win that first. But when we win that, you know, hopefully, well, then the eyes are on the title. We're trying to win, of course, but we're just trying to play good. You never know, you know. Like this, I think was one of the tough. This could have been the toughest match of the tournament. Dennis and his partner played really well. It was not an easy match. We played good, and you know, still barely got through, but we got through, and you know, we played good together. It was nice. It was nice.
Well, congratulations to the two of you. We look forward to seeing you back out here in the semi-finals very, very shortly. But congratulations on making it through. And we are going to find out who they will play in the semi-finals. Up next is Dave Matlock, and if you didn't hear, we have just announced that he is our first ever inductee into the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame, and he plays next.
Welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. And if you just missed that announcement during our break, we had a pretty incredible moment out there in the arena. David Matlock is going to be the very first Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer. He is a 2025 inductee into that Hall of Fame class, and he will be inducted at Cherokee, North Carolina for our National Grand Finals. And I gotta say, there was not a dry face in the entire room when that announcement was made. Obviously, the man had a standing ovation last night in his loss to Justin Bergman. So I'll just go ahead and call it like it is. It is the most well-deserved induction I've ever seen, in my opinion. And huge congratulations to Mr. Matlock. But he does have a match coming up. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I've got Mr. Kobe Japp here to call the action. Kobe, did you get a chance to watch the announcement of David's Hall of Fame induction?
No, I actually was at the hotel. Had to dip back for a little bit before my match, but I couldn't agree more. Couldn't be to a better person. He's just the nicest guy that I've met. I mean, I had the pleasure of playing him in Iowa, and he's been nothing but great ever since, for sure.
Yeah, really incredible human being, the nicest guy out there. And not only that, but he's an Ultimate Pool USA champion.
Yep.
He did run the doubles, the mixed pairs, with Jordan Helfrey, but he's got a new partner in this one, and it is Emily Duddy. He will be playing Mr. Johnny Archer, the Scorpion, against with Miss Karen Lincoln.
Yeah, and what a fun match here. There's a fun video, I think it was from maybe the late 90s, but Johnny Archer and Matlock did like a King of the Bar box. They did like a little training and exhibition type thing. It's still on YouTube. You can find it. But it was actually Peggy that showed me it.
That's incredible. I'm going to have to go look at that one.
Yeah, it's well worth it.
That's pretty cool. But, yeah, Johnny Archer, of course, another legend of the game. And I just think it's so cool to have David Matlock as our very first inductee. David made his debut here just 51 weeks ago, almost a year to the day. And ever since then, he has not missed an event. And him and Peggy, his wife, are just, they really are the best. They got to play in the mixed pairs, the inaugural edition of the mixed pairs in Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
And, you know, Dave's just a super good guy. I mean, he's a legend of the sport.
Absolute sweetheart.
He's a legend of the sport. He's a super good guy, so it couldn't be more well-deserved. I will quit boring you guys. Once again, huge congratulations to him. But there's a match going on, and it is Karen Lincoln and Johnny Archer at the table.
Yeah, and a tough opening rack here for sure. I mean, that 12-14, it definitely is gettable. The 9 ball's a little tough. I want to open this here from Karen. But looks like it might still,
she still made
have
it.
some legs.
Yeah, she still made it. It's still her shot at the table. Or at least her team's.
Yeah, and I don't know if he has a look at I believe it was the 11 ball, or the 12 ball there on the side. Looks pretty tight. Yeah, and I think he was really trying to get good on that 11 ball, just be able to roll it in, get on the 9. But the 9 ball isn't bad to take here. I mean, you can roll up middle of the table, get on the 14, or if you happen to run in, she definitely didn't want to hit the 4 ball there.
It would have helped if that 4 ball went. It actually didn't turn out terrible because I believe you can follow that 14 into the 4, but you got to get there first, and I don't know exactly how they're going to get there.
Yeah, I would think he's playing all safe here. I mean, he could backbank it, in that top right corner, but I think he just tries to lay up on the 8 ball. And he went a little bit more conservative and just left him on the rail, which containing, but definitely puts Matlock and Duddy in control.
Yeah, and here's an interesting situation. If they can somehow get a ball into that 14, I think it goes right off the 5 into the 4, makes it in the side pocket, opens everything up.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to be looking at it even here almost, where you can play the 7 ball off of the 14 or just play it up. You just don't. I mean, the 4 ball and breaking into the 5 absolutely is always going to be there, but you don't really want to leave it last, in my opinion, where you're trying to play shape on the 5.
Especially when the 8 ball's so close to it. In my opinion, you don't necessarily want to be across the table, but it would be nice to be a decent amount of distance away from the 8 ball when you're shooting your last ball, because if you need to manipulate the cue ball a little bit, you don't want to have to maneuver it in a small area.
Yeah, and you'd think that you'd want to get full on that 4 on the side, but he's pointing. Oh, he's looking at playing the carom right now.
So she's gonna kiss off the 5 into the 14 to make the 4, right?
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, it does have, a lot of benefits for sure. It's going to send that 5 ball up towards the top right.
Just like that.
And I think that's a little too pacey. I mean, I don't think you had to send the 5 ball that much. It ended up good. It ended up all right.
Yeah, the time clock definitely probably got him.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Emily.
It's got to slow down a little bit. Oh, that's perfect.
Emily's had a little bit of experience with the time clock. She was in the finals of the Ladies Open.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
Boston,
she
and
played in the shootout here.
Yeah, she took down that trophy, and she did play in the shootout here. So
and had a women's open match on the table too.
That's right. So she's used to it. But when that clock sneaks up on you, there's nothing you can do.
Right. If it was up to Dave, he'd want it to be about a 7-second shot clock. It would be about perfect for him.
I am sure. I enjoy watching the debrief that happens in the corners when the referee's racking the balls.
Yeah, and it's kind of a wild dynamic. I mean, it's not like these guys are playing with each other every weekend, or it isn't like they normally do this. So they're coming up. They haven't played a game together, and they're just coming out swinging.
It's funny that you say that. We actually we were talking, me and Justin Nichols, and it seems like a lot of the teams have kind of got some practice in this week before the tournament started.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like working together a little bit and trying to find the team dynamic.
Yeah.
Maybe not all of them, but at least a few of them. And I know for a fact that Emily and Dave played a couple recs together to try and get prepared.
Yeah.
That's really cool to see.
Well, and I mean, they're both similar styles. I would think, they both have very aggressive games, not afraid to fire balls in.
Oh, wow. No. How does neither one of those balls fall?
Yeah, it almost looked like it came backwards. I mean, I thought he hit it perfect. Yeah, and I mean, stripes look pretty good here. There is just the issue of getting to the 11. Mitch was solving it there, and he definitely got there. Little bit of a stretch. Yeah, and what ball do you play to here?
Well, me personally, I think I would play the tin ball. Try and move across the table a little bit.
And it was tough with the bridge, but I would have liked to have spun around the two rails, try and just get to the middle of the table. Just going straight up and back, that one ball just plays really big.
Yeah.
It does look like he has the 9, so good opportunity to recover and get back to the center of the table and kind of have good picks from there.
Uh-oh, missed it on the way in. He's going to miss it on the way out, too. And not only that, but he's tied up the 14-13 a little bit more. It's going to be for the better. However, I'm not sure that we'll ever get there because these three balls, or these couple balls
Four
plus
balls.
the 8 ball, it's actually 5.
Yeah, sorry.
But, I mean, there's a lot of them that are sitting in front of the pocket. You don't have to do much.
Little bit of a surprising pivot, but it might be a case where he's thinking play those two balls up there first and then leave the 3 ball for last, just because there's a good chance that the 6 and the 2 will go at the same time. A little bit easier to make sure and play position if it was the case on the 3 versus the 8, but
yeah,
he's in good shape here. Roll anywhere to the middle of the table.
Easy peasy right here. And the Hall of Fame inductee, David Matlock, and his partner, Emily Duddy, go up 2-0 in this race to 6. It is the 30-minute match clock with a 30-second shot clock. As you know, Kobe, at the 10-minute mark, that clock will drop down to 15 seconds, and that is where all the craziness begins.
Yeah, that's for sure. But was Dave aware of the Hall of Fame inductee, or was it kind of kept on the down low?
He was not.
Yeah, and I love that.
And Dave can be a little stone-faced sometimes. In fact, I told this story a few minutes ago. The first time I met him, I was watching him from across the room, and he looked so scary.
Yeah,
in a sense.
for sure.
Just because he's very focused when he's playing, and I was watching him practice, and I was like, "Oh, this guy's intense." And then I walked up to him and I introduced myself, and he was literally just so nice. And since then, we've been I'll call it best buds. He's always goes out of his way to say hello and talk to me.
Yeah.
So,
and I'll tell the short version, but Dave was watching me break in Iowa first time I met him, and he came and asked what I was doing, so I kind of showed him. Then he started showing me some kick systems, and once he saw I was actually tracking, he spent probably an hour with me just showing me 2-rail, 3-rail, some different systems. Peggy had to drag him off because they had to go to dinner. So
that's really cool.
But yeah, I mean, he's just so open to that when he sees people are receptive and they're wanting to learn and they're taking in what he's telling them. He'll sit and teach you for hours. It's a rare thing.
Yeah, the training sessions with him.
Yeah, it was completely. I mean, it's invaluable. People just don't know he's a phenomenal 3-cushion player.
Yeah. The training sessions with him and Jordan Helfrey. Watch some of them online.
Oh yeah, like him teaching Jordan.
Yeah, and here's the thing. He'll have no problem with me telling this story. And Sarah, Jordan's mom, say the same thing. They'll come in. Jordan will rack the balls.
Yep.
They'll start playing together. They never say a word to each other, and they just play for hours.
That's cool.
And I'm sure at some point he eventually will tell her, "Oh, hey, you could do this. This is how this works." Blah blah blah. But I've heard that story a couple times, and it's really really cool to see all of that. And Emily and Dave are making a pretty good team here.
Yeah, and it was a big break there from Karen. Just nothing went, and there is the immediate commentator squares. Which I liked more there. I mean, if she had the angle, which it looks like it, to play to the 10, I just think you can roll down, try and get in between that gap between the 6 and 10, and if you do miss, you had a bailout ball.
Yeah, I don't understand this curse thing, but it's happening.
It is very real, it seems.
So Karen Lincoln going to have an opportunity here to get Johnny on the next ball here and hopefully secure their first game in this match. If you are a Johnny fan or a Karen Lincoln fan, you are wanting to see them get this rack out. There's just one small issue, and it's up at the top of the table, and it won't be that big of a deal if they can get a good leave.
Yeah.
It's paramount on that one that you end up not above it for any reason.
Yeah, and I mean, you do have a little bit of wiggle room, with where the 11 is, where if you do get, even where he is now, if for some reason, I mean, he's pretty straight here on the 7, so he might be looking at rolling straight, down and playing the 4 in top right. But if he can punch over,
gap, yeah.
I mean, you can always play, the 1 ball, flip the 4, and then run into the 11 and hold it as well.
Uh-oh.
Just wants to get off the rail, and that's perfect.
Just got to be careful about the reaction of the 4 ball here.
Yeah, and I don't even think the 4 ball should move much. I mean, it should just be draw straight back. Oh, but you have to make the ball.
Yeah, and just need to be a little. She was just a little bit punchy there, and a lot of times when you're punchy like that, being slightly elevated on your cue stick, it usually causes issues here and there.
Well, and I could be wrong, but Karen hasn't played any matches on the TV table, right?
Yeah, no, I don't think she has.
And it's a big difference in speed compared to the outside tables.
Yeah. Yeah, we won't be seeing that a year from now as the room's gone all Brunswick, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love that. Is there a big difference in the tables between these Brunswicks and the ones that are coming out? Any noticeable differences that you know of?
You know, I don't know that information offhand.
Other than I heard flat rails, so.
But I do
Shane
know,
Van Bonen can keep the chalk on the table.
There you go. I do know that Brunswick was very, very receptive to, you know, hey, can we make this adjustment? Hey, you know, we'd like to see this. And they were very receptive and basically kind of went all out in confirmation. Yes, on those rails, they will be flat, or at least flatter. So the partnership with Brunswick has been great. They really do such a fantastic job, and I remember when I first met Nick when he came out here, and super nice guy, and we were all kind of sat around talking about the table, and he was just kind of soaking it all in so he could take it back to his team and let them make those adjustments. So it's a great partnership that we have with Brunswick.
Yeah, and it's cool. You see, have seen Brunswick do that with other. I mean, you see like Oscar Dominguez has a pretty good relationship with them. Savannah Easton. There's some videos of them going to reveals, and you know, and they took a lot of feedback from those two as well, which.
Yeah, pretty cool. Big break here from Emily. Get a little kiss. No ball down. So
not the easiest opening look.
Yeah, no. It seems like everything kind of crowded in the middle or up there at the top.
Yeah, and so most likely see a shot here. I would guess the right hand side, or the 2-ball in the right hand side, or the 7-ball, which he's lining up on now.
Yeah, I can see Johnny wanting to deal with the 3-ball as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's quite a few issues here, but I mean that 3 does go in the top right. So I don't even think you have to break it out, just roll up here, play it in the top right corner. Yeah, and I think there's just the speed thing again. See, and I like him to try and spin 3 rails and go into the 1 and 6, in which he did there. Yeah, and hit that great. Do you think it opened up the 6 enough where it goes in the bottom right?
It's possible. It's really hard to tell. I think that's one of those where we probably won't know.
Or, I mean, he's really close to being able to shoot it now in the bottom left.
Yeah. They must have a plan.
Well, if it doesn't go, I mean, you have 2 different options to be able to break into it here. Play the 2 in the side and then run into it, which he's pointing out now, or you could play 2-ball in the bottom left corner and go up the rail, which I like the side a bit more. I mean, it's just a nice natural punch. Yeah, and a great shot there.
And there it is. Karen Lincoln, Johnny Archer on the board.
Yeah, and that one's going to be big for momentum. Just getting out. I mean, that was a tough rack to get out of. First one on the board. Still plenty of time on the clock. And they have the break.
Yes, they do. Big break, but no ball down.
And this is shootout rules. 8 ball on the break is a win, correct?
Correct.
Or 8 ball on scratch is a loss?
Yes. So golden breaks and golden ducks are in effect. This is
Weirdly enough, not like a very great opening shot. I mean, maybe the 14 in the bottom right. Oh, and he's good on the 10 ball. Yeah, and I mean, ooh, good little rub there. Stripes don't look too bad. That 9 ball over by the 7 is one that you'd like to get to early, which he's trying to there. A bump on that 8. You wanted to bump it a little more if you were going to. I'm a little surprised he's not shooting at the 9 ball.
This is just such an interesting layout, the way everything is kind of set up, because there's no easy route to anything.
Yeah, and I mean, I got about perfect there, where he has either the opportunity to break into the 9 or the 11.
Got a little touch there. I wonder if this ball can be made off of the 4 ball. If it can, I think there's something to be said for bumping the ball
100%.
that's right there, the 7 ball.
You can bump the 7 and push the 9 towards that same corner. Cue ball will hold. Yeah, and it's always hard to see from here. But yeah, I really think it does play off of the 4. And then just roll it forward. Oh, and went for the crossbank.
Oh, almost made
and
both of those.
Was trying to will it in.
Oh, that's incredible.
So a good open look for Karen and Johnny. Yeah, and I like just rolling the 3 in here, playing the 6, and then end up pretty open from there. End up on the 1 inside.
So this is it's about as simple as it could be.
Yeah,
compared to the run that Emily and Dave were working on. This is,
and it was just a tough rack from the break. I mean, everything, like you mentioned, it wasn't laid out great. You always have to kind of nudge balls and play shape on those same balls that you're either breaking out.
Just having a little discussion. You know, they have to think about this because here in about 45 seconds, they will not be able to sit here this long and discuss what's going on because we are almost to that 15-second shot
That's
clock.
a shot that I liked. Johnny was looking at following forward. It was just kind of a little bit of a tricky angle. Yeah, good out there.
That's going to put the clock at 25 seconds until our 10-minute mark hits, and we will move to that 15-second shot clock. And this match is going to get tight if it continues to go back and forth. If no team can get ahead, I have a feeling that we could get down real low on that match clock.
Yeah, the last match, I was rooting for another Dennis Hatch shootout. It would be fun to see that again.
Well, I tell you, to have Dennis Hatch on the TV table so many times like that, and so many
I know
times
from experience.
Go
Trust me.
to a 6-ball. I still don't know exactly what the number was, but I believe he beat you by less than a tenth of a second.
No, it was maybe 0.2 of a second. I've heard different, seen different things.
It was very close.
It was.
We know that much. Referees.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was the funnest match I've ever lost. Weirdly enough. Weird to say.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a golden duck. Dave Matlock and Emily Duddy are going to lose the rack after the cue ball goes off the table, and that dreaded 15-ball bump has cost them a rack.
And there's my version of the commentator's curse.
Wow. That has completely flipped this match on its head.
Yeah, now we're tied 3-3.
Insane. Just watch the 15 ball. It just comes and just gives the 8 a little nudge.
Yeah, it had 3 balls pushing the 8.
That's absolutely disgusting.
Well, and another good break from Karen, but another dry break.
I mean, this, it's been such a crazy, and there you hear it, 15-second shot clock now in play is what Rich Rhodes just said.
Yeah, now another case where they have the opportunity to turn the momentum back around. Good open table. Oh, and a big miss there from Emily. Yeah, and I think Johnny might not have realized it was a 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, well, the match started off a little slower than I expected, but all of a sudden it has become very, very intense very quickly.
Yeah, and I think the shot clock got Johnny there a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Little surprised he went back and forth instead of holding, but he hit it great. You would really think play the 10, and I don't know about this shot. You're drawing to the wrong side of it a little bit. And if that 11 goes really clean and he has enough to hold it, it's not bad. But now you're looking at drawing off the bottom rail and just maybe moving the cue ball more than you should have to.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at...
Does it go in the top right?
I don't think so.
I think that was a bit of a mistake from Emily there.
Yeah, I think if you take that middle ball and you just roll up, you can shoot the
and it
9
went
on
right
the
by
right-hand
it.
side,
Wow.
and then you could go there.
And it did go in the top right.
Yeah, doesn't matter now because Dave Matlock and Emily Duddy, after that
great recovery,
horrible mishap of a break, they've returned the favor and stolen the rack. So now, a little retribution. They'll get to break again. Maybe they'll go the other way and get the golden break.
I don't remember in past tournaments too many Golden Ducks. Tom Jones is absolutely one that
Yeah, the Tom Jones Golden Duck is pretty.
Eric Charlton has one, I believe.
Yeah, so Eric Charlton was the very first one.
He talks about it often.
He'll let us all know that he holds a record with Ultimate Pool USA history, and that is being the first ever Golden Duck.
Yeah,
and he's proud of it. Eric's such a good guy. But yeah, the Golden Duck against Shane Van Boening for Tom Jones just a month ago in Boston was pretty disgusting, I gotta say.
Yeah, he was on a good little comeback trail.
Oh, I thought the 8-ball might have had a chance, but it's just a little high, and this is a messy rack.
It was moving that direction.
I stand by my original statement that I feel like our TV table is being a little stingy on the break.
Yeah, for sure.
Which,
normally like the balls behind, especially with that head ball breaking softer, like they've been hitting it, you have the balls directly behind the head ball that often will go in the side.
Yeah.
But they're absolutely going long. There's ways that you can shorten it. It's just it changes with the weather. I mean, the weather's been pretty crazy here. The humidity changes it. A lot of things do.
Yeah, it's.
But I think the most consistent break I've seen is people that are hitting the second ball.
Yeah. And not overpowering
100%.
it. A lot of people who are hitting the second ball and they're not having success, it's because they're hitting it very, very hard.
Yeah. Yep.
Especially for a second ball break.
Yeah.
The ones who are being successful are the ones who are not putting a ton of power into it.
And I think that's the same with the head ball break. On very often, when you're breaking really hard, it's sending a lot of the balls in the back of the rack up table, and they're hitting the balls that would normally go in the side.
Yeah.
And congesting balls up at the top. You see that very often.
Yeah, or you get the dreaded, they all come out and then they all come back.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, and that's that second ball break with a lot of power. You see that really often.
They're going to play the loss of turn here and forced Emily and Dave to make a great shot and a great breakout.
Now we might try to use inside a right-hand English in this case and try and break into that 9. It's just this table, and he hit that great. That is
really good shot.
A lot harder than he made it look, especially with how slick this cloth is. It's hard to get that inside to take. That was a great shot. Now I think you just roll this in and let Dave take his medicine. Yeah, great shot. Yeah, great out there.
And you hear a little bit of emotion from Emily Duddy there with the firm yes.
Yep, she gets excited, which is awesome.
Yeah. Well, I'd be excited, too, if my Scotch doubles partner was a legendary player like the Gunslinger.
Yeah, that's got to be a bit of pressure when he just gets announced that he's getting inducted and then you're going to play a doubles match with him.
See Johnny. Johnny's been a little quiet this weekend.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I ran into him in the Atlanta airport when I was flying over, and we ended up on the same flight. And ended up, sharing a ride over to the pool room. But I don't think he's pretty quiet in general, I guess. But Nate Kane was laughing about it. He says, yeah, that's the classic story. A guy from Montana runs into a guy from Georgia at the Atlanta airport, flying to a pool tournament in Kansas City, and they end up sharing a ride together. Pretty funny.
Yeah.
A couple issues here. And another big miss from Emily. Man, and solids really look pretty good here. good opening shot there from Karen. Yeah, and that really opens everything up. Doesn't want to roll behind the 12. Yeah, I mean, that was about the only spot on the table that you couldn't have a real good look at something.
And they don't have a ton of time. They just used their extension, and there's only 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and he's looking at the carom here, and I think you hit this with pace and get some things rolling. 'Cause, I mean, there was nowhere to duck, nowhere to play safe.
And what a good shot there by Dave.
Hope we rolled a touch. This is pretty difficult. Yeah, and I think I'm maybe a little bit overlooked there. I think playing that 13 in the side, I mean, it let you send the cue ball back, behind the 4. There was kind of a little bit of a safe built in. The kick there, it just, I don't know where it ever really could have led to.
I think it was a very quick decision because the time may have been getting to them. They don't have an extension. There's some issues on the table, and you just hope it doesn't come back to bite them in the butt, because we've seen the Golden Duck already, and I don't want to will it into fruition, but if Johnny and Karen take this rack out, you never know what's going to happen in 2 minutes' time.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm very impartial, but I am always a fan of the 6-ball shootouts. Has there been a doubles 6-ball?
Yeah, so we actually just talked about, there's been 2, and they both happened in Louisville, Kentucky. So Tinna Larson and Justin Bergman had to play one in their semifinals match to get to the finals, and then they turned around and they won the finals with a 6-ball shootout against Tara Connor and Tom Cousins.
Oh, wow. Oh, there was a big misstep there. Just nudged that 13 into the 8 enough. I think he can bank it, hit it with power.
Oh, no. Well, this is a big one right here, and I think this is going to cost them the match.
Yeah, I mean, they could even run the clock down, from here.
I think one thing Dave doesn't quite have a great understanding of yet is just, when you got the lead, just slow everything down.
Yeah, I mean, they could let the clock run out. Granted, I mean, you run out, you win the match too. But you're you're giving the opportunity that if a mistake does happen, there's a big difference between a minute left on the clock versus 10 seconds, right?
Yeah, he does know that that's what he's supposed to do, because he did it a little bit yesterday, but he doesn't always, do it. But it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, guys. Dave Matlock and Emily Duddy are headed into our semifinals, and what a great match that was. Dave Matlock, Emily Duddy will move on. And we will get a word with them in the arena here in just a moment.
Well, welcome back down, Sharon. Let's get a few words with our latest semi-finalists. Dave, Emily, congratulations on making it through. Emily, I'll come to you first. You've had a few different partners. How did playing with Dave rank out here? Because it looked like you gelled really, really well.
Yeah. No, tonight was great. Dave is an amazing player and a legend, of course. I was really honored to be paired with him. And, I think we were totally locked in. We got to practice the last couple of days together and felt good. We're both left-handed. We both love to bank. I mean, that's a good matching, right? Good pairing. So
it sounds like a really good partnership, Dave. Obviously, you've been a champion in this event. New partner this time as well. Obviously, Jordan not available, but good partnership.
Oh, yes. Very good. Yeah. We played pretty well together there. Much easier with the left-hander.
It's all about being a left-handed.
Yeah, no, it is. It is easier. It's you don't have to rethink things and worry about position. But yeah, besides a few little things, I think we were really in sync.
Dave, I've got to come to you. Obviously, in the break, we announced you as our first inductee into the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame. How much did that mean to you? Because it means a lot to us.
It means everything to me. I'm still don't know what to say. I'm still pretty emotional about it, but it means a lot.
It was very, very well deserved, and that must have been a cool moment to be able to come out here and play the first match with Dave as well, having had that announcement.
Yes, congrats, Dave. It's so well earned, and it's my honor to play with him.
And the good news is we get to see you play together again very, very shortly. You'll be back in the semi-finals. Congratulations on making it through. And it is the semi-finals that we move on to. First semi-final is coming up.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, and we are back for more mixed pairs action. We've got our semi-final match here. This is Team Bergman and Benoit. They're taking on Tom Cousins and Tarah Connor. So, skills all around the board. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. I am joined by the lovely legend, Mr. Tony Holgate.
Good evening, sir.
How you feeling, Tony?
I'm feeling great.
Glad to be here. What a matchup we have here, Tony. This is going to be good. Tom Cousins, Tarah Connor, Justin Bergman, Ashley Benoit. I can't call this one. Talent all the way around. And a nice opening break here. Tom Cousins controlling the white ball. And Tarah Connor now assessing the lay of the land.
Well, one thing I will say, if Bergman and Benoit play like they did in the opening match, then I think Cousins and Connor are going to have major problems.
I'd have to agree with you, Tony. That was a flawless performance that we saw just a few hours ago. And I'll be honest, right off the bat on the opening shot, we see communication between Cousins and Connor. And that lets me know that they are going to be talking a lot. And sometimes that can kind of deter the task at hand.
Great shot there from Tom.
Fantastic carom there, opening up some of those issues. And you see more communication there, making sure that they are on the same page here. I think Tom has to go with the 4-ball here. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, you need to get that away from that 1 ball.
Yeah, this is a great time to do that. Just peel it off of there. Nice control. And to be fair, if that 1 ball to the side looks decent right now, I might take it. But not actually necessary. You can come on the opposite side. Should play the 1 to the opposite corner.
Good judge of pace there by Tarah Connor. And if they're going to compete against Bergman and Benoit, this is what they need to do.
Absolutely.
Break and run.
And maintaining your serve is crucial, especially in this alternate break format. And when you've got monsters in the chair, you don't want to let them out. And Cousins going to have this long 8-ball to the top corner. That would secure rack number 1. He floats it right up into the pocket. Nice run from Cousins and Connor. Now, question is Bergman and Benoit going to continue that level of play that we saw just a short time ago?
Well, I think they will, because the dynamic of this partnership, it just oozes class. Both of them pop so well. So if you're looking at it, if you're Tom and Terry, you think they're gonna break and run 2 racks in this match. Guarantee you.
For sure. I think you hit the nail right on the head, Tony. This team really doesn't need to think too much. They're kind of similar style with that fast and loose approach to the game. And that fearless...
Well, the biggest break in their previous match was by Ashley Benoit. It was a colossal smash. And it was a cut break as well. Unbelievable.
See if she can repeat that here.
Not only that, she always gets the 8-ball moving as well.
She got everything moving there, but I'm not sure if anything fell. It looks to be dry. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing to fall for Bergman and Benoit. So Tom Cousins on the attack. Tricky positioning right off the bat here, Tony. He's going with that solid 2. He's bridging up over the 4. And it looks like he's going to take on stripes. 14 to the top left coming up. Fine execution, but he's moved the 13 into a terrible position. And that's going to stall the momentum of this team.
Not just that, it's promoted the 4-ball into a great spot as well for Bergman and Benoit.
Yeah, so perhaps
it looks like a really messy rack.
Yeah, perhaps we will see Bergman and Benoit have a crack at rack number 2. And despite the dry break, this is tough action for Cousins and Connor. The Top Cat always cool and calm at the table, never flinching. You see him trying to think, how am I going to get that 13? And I'll be honest, it does bank cross side. So if he can arrive just above it, which is, I think, what he was trying to do here, can play the bank shot cross side.
Yeah, such good positional play there by Tom.
Yeah, and it's kind of a ideal spot to play the bank shot. You know, the 9 ball still passes the 2 in the top right, so looking for some position, and I think Tarah is going to give that bank shot over to the Top Cat.
The problem with the bank shot, you've got to kick those 2 strikes away from the 6. And now there's no angle there.
Yeah, it looks like that 15 does pass to the bottom right. And if that's the case, maybe.
I don't think he can hold it. I really don't. I think the cue ball comes around the back of there.
He's made it. And they've arrived perfect.
Yep, got that.
Now perhaps the 11 to the top corner. It looks like it has enough room to pass the blue.
Well, I'll tell you what, they've done really well to even get this far through this finish.
Yeah, all things considered, this is fantastic play from these two. A little close.
Ooh.
I'll tell you, if you want someone shooting this, it's Tom Cousins.
Yep, cue ball's going to be right up in the air if he plays this 11 into that top right-hand corner. And I mean right in the air.
Here we go. As predicted.
What a great shot there from Cousins.
Unbelievable. Fantastic. Fantastic stuff from this team.
Had to get the cue that high, because if you played it any lower, the tip would push onto the board. You could double hit, or the cue ball come back and hit his tip. And I'll tell you what, Connor smashes that 8 ball in, and now they are 2 racks to 0 up against many people's favourites, Bergman and Benoit.
Yeah, that really was remarkable how they were able to get out of that rack. So missed opportunity for this two. But sure, we're going to see more of them on the table. That dry break really just kept them out of it. And these two right here, perfect performance thus far. Break and run out. Then the dry break from the opponents and another run out. So they're on track with perfect pool thus far.
Yeah, they've really stepped it up.
Here we go, Tarah Connor breaking this third rack, and she goes directly into the side. How many times do you think we've seen that this week? Probably 15, 20?
Tonight I've seen 4.
Yeah, that's it's a common occurrence, especially with that head ball break. You don't usually see that happen if you go to the second ball.
Yeah, but it shouldn't happen with the head ball break if you bring the cue ball back.
No, you got that right, Tony. And these two looking to find redemption in this rack number 3. The Iceberg doing what he does, assesses the situation here. Don't know if that 9 ball is going to pass. I think you have to play the 10 first. And I think you can comfortably play that, possibly even off the back side of the 3. Rail first off the 3. That would open that pocket just in case you're going to need it. And Ashley says we won't need that.
Shouldn't do now. 9 ball in the bottom left. Just got to guide the cue ball above the 15 and the 12.
It's a little tricky to hold this ball, as we know it wants to travel.
Yeah,
he's done nice.
Justin played it well.
Little one pocket action here.
Nice control from Ashley as well.
Okay, we've seen Bergman shoot these quite a few times. Never lets us down. And this time is no different. And Bergman and Benoit are going to get on the board and will be coming with the break in rack 4.
Yeah, very quick fire rack there from Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit. Just to remind Connor and Cousins that we're not just here for decoration. And there's a bizarre sort of look across the arena there. Oh, okay.
Okay, so there are people over there.
Yeah.
You do have opponents.
Yeah, they'll know that very shortly.
And we're hoping to see Justin Bergman deliver one of those quality breaks that he has in that arsenal. We saw him struggle with the break a little ways back in the event, playing in the shootout. And I'm sure he's rectified those things. As the table gets worked in a bit, I think you have to make a few adjustments. All right, here we go. Rack number 4. And Cousins Connor leads 2-1. Remember, the winner of this match will go on to the final.
Great break. Look at that.
Fantastic spread here from Justin Bergman. And I'll tell you, if they can continue to find success on the break like this, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Well, it's actually Benoit's. That cut break she's got is so powerful.
Absolutely.
It really is. It's just the timing of it. Incredible.
And Justin Bergman very happy with his doubles partner. As the 10 ball wipes its feet on the way into that corner pocket.
Wouldn't you be happy if you're playing doubles and your partner broke like that?
I would say so. I would definitely say so.
And how quick are they running these racks when they get in?
I mean, that's kind of the way that these two love to play. You know, no nonsense. You don't need to talk about it. Just play pool and get it done. And on occasion, you might see some light communication like, hey, this side or this side, and very quick answer, and, you know, continue on with business. Nice control one more time from Ashley. And another quick run out from these two. Very fine performance. And tied up 2 games apiece. And we are at just under 20 minutes remaining on that match clock. And his Cousins Connor say, hey, weren't we in the lead just a minute ago? All of a sudden, it's tied up.
Yeah, well, it was Tarah Connor's scratch on the break 2 racks ago, and they've not been back to the table since.
Yeah, that's got to sting when you're at the table, you're feeling good, you're up in the match, and out of nowhere, you're just in the electric chair and forced to just watch as your opponents put the points up I don't believe we've seen Tom Cousins break in this match just yet.
Nope, this is his first one.
Super focused. I really do love those racks, Tony.
The smart rack, yep. Are available in the Ultimate Pool shop.
You can just go online and purchase those, huh?
Of course, Ozone Billiards. That's where you'll find them as well.
8-ball moving.
It is moving.
Does not find a home, but success nonetheless. Little congestion in the bottom corner of the table. Definitely got a square hit on that rack, though. So Tarah Connor with the first shot of the rack. And for the 5 to the side, it seems. And she delivers. Now, it looks like Tom Cousins is looking to play this 7 off of the 3-ball to progress that cluster in the corner here.
Do you know what? I wouldn't mind playing the 7 off the 9 and push the 9 up towards the 6. Come out that way.
You know, you might be right, Tony.
He can kick the 13 as well out of all this. Just leave the solids in there.
Good call, Tony. Showing us why he's back here calling the shots.
Well, I don't know about that, but it just made more sense to play it that way. It's less guardians around those spots. And there's Declan Brennan, the destroyer. See him marching around, having a good look at this match. Still in the Open, of course. Made the final at Boston, where he lost to Tom Cousins.
And same result just a short time ago across the pond as well.
Yeah, well, an incredible match in our Event 6 final. Tom beating Declan 8-7 with 3 seconds to spare on the match clock. A buzzer beater win.
All right, so they've developed this rack into what looks to be a recipe for success. Just 2 shots away from the 8. I'll tell you, she's pocketed the 4, but doesn't really give ideal position for Tom Cousins to get on this 8-ball. Tom's going to explore how the cue ball will react if he plays it off of the 9 to try to come up table.
That's it. He's trying to play the 6 down here, so he has to put quite a lot of right-hand English on the cue board, slightly just under halfway down the cue ball as well. So when the cue ball comes off the rail, it flicks the 9 ball on the top half of it and spins up to the 8.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Great control. Perfect speed. Tarah Connor now with the 8-ball. Simple side pocket shot. She delivers. All right, 3-2 now.
I'm telling you, that shot Tom Cousins played there, to play it that precisely, to give Tarah the easiest 8-ball you could imagine, was incredible. That's why he's the number 1.
And, you know, I've been mentioning this over the last couple of days, that some of these players coming across to the U.S., not necessarily household names yet, but guaranteed they're on track to be just that. Ashley Benoit going to be our breaker now.
And she's been the best breaker.
Let's see if she can continue with those skills.
Eight ball moving again round the table, and she's potted a lot of balls there.
And look at this. Unbelievable. That's got to be one of the best, Tony, if not the best. Look at this table.
Justin Bergman now gets Ashley. I'd like to get rid of that 5 ball.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, and Justin, you said, make the 5, get the cue ball just the other side of that 11.
Yeah, it looks like she could even use the 11 ball to stall it if she wanted to.
Yeah, Justin wanted the 4 ball quite straight. Unless you wanted the 2 ball before the 7, you can if that combination is dead straight into the side pocket, then play the 4. If it's not quite straight, then play the 2.
And he's giving us our answer, Tony. As Justin Bergman attacks this 2 ball. He may brush the 7. He avoids it. So Ashley going to be in nice shape here on the 7.
Very slow roll.
Nice speed there. And it's truly remarkable how this team is clicking. No nonsense. Just shoot all the balls in, and there's nothing to talk about. And that's great advice, Tony, for any of the up-and-coming players. If you want to know what to do, just shoot all the balls in. Just like that. Ashley Benoit, Justin Bergman tie it up 3 games apiece. But remember, the advantage still sits with Cousins Connor as they have the break now. So if they were to alternate break and run, they would take the W. You see how relaxed this duo is as they await their next inning at the table. And just a reminder, this house is still packed over here at Side Pockets Blue Springs. People continuing to come in and relish in the amazing environment that Ultimate Pool USA has brought. I mean, this has been non-stop all day from right around 9 a.m.
Yeah, incredible.
You know, a lot of the normal events that you might see as the night goes on, it's empty house and empty seats. Well, it's quite the opposite here.
Yeah, Kansas City really love their pool.
Successful break for Tarah Connor. A couple of tricky things on the right side of the table. But nonetheless, we've seen them get out of some sticky situations already in this semifinal match. So, looks like he's called for the extension. And they're going to have a quick discussion. And it appears he wants to play the 15 off of the 7 on the next shot here to give them an opening to get at those other stripes. I believe that's what he's instructed her. What do you think, Tony?
Yep, opens up the 11 and the 13.
Let's see if she can execute. Very nice. Moves the 13, though. I don't think that was part of the plan.
No, but I'm not be funny, the 5 ball now is in front of the 11, so when the 13 came, it bumped that over there, so that's made things a whole lot harder.
Gonna have to go with plan C now. It's Tom Cousins.
Looking at the table, do you know what? I reckon that 11 banks through the gap of the 13 and the 12. He's not going to look at it, but
Looks like he's got a gap here for the 12 to the corner. He finds it.
Now use the 13 and try and kick out the 11.
Can also back cut the 9. I think that might be play here. I don't know if she's comfortable with exactly what he's saying. Try to draw over, maybe peel the 8 off the rail. She went straight at it, but looks like the 13 does still pass the 2, so definitely still opportunity.
The trouble is, if he does play the 13, which I think he's got to now, I think the cube goes into the 8.
Well, another great pool mind in Tom Cousins. I'm sure he's going to figure something out here, Tony.
Oh, makes the bank shot. But as you can see, the 11 now is stuck next to the 8. So all Tarah Connor's got to shoot out is the 14 that is wedged between the 6 and the 7.
This is really tricky because even if they find a way to pocket this 14, then what? I'm not a gambling man, but if I were, I might bet on Bergman and Benoit coming to the table.
And that is the visit coming to an end, and it will be Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit that arrive with solids to shoot out.
And Justin may be attacking that 8 ball right now. Touch of inside, perhaps. Come up into the 8 ball. There's plenty of backup shots to help with that.
Played very well as well by Justin. Leads Ashley on the 6 into the side pocket, down for the 5 next. Just wants an angle to come back up, and that's fine.
It looks like Justin's going to try to get on the backside of this 7. This is all talent here. Just play that speed. And how about that? You couldn't have placed it better with your hand, Tony.
Great shot. Just run the 7 in now. You saw Ashley there. Look at probably shooting the 1 down into the bottom right for Justin.
You just heard that buzzer. Means we are in the 15-second shot clock portion of the match. And I'm sure for these two, that is a non-factor. I think they've been under 15 seconds the whole time.
Yeah.
Perhaps even under 10. It's kind of the natural way they prefer to shoot. Bergman
goes down, and Bergman Benoit now 4 racks to 3 in front. They're in front for the first time in this match.
They've also broken the serve, so the advantage now sits with Benoit Bergman. And remember, the winner of this match will earn a spot in the finals. The pressure still on, but still smiles all around. And that's kind of the theme with Ultimate Pool, where regardless of the competition and the level, it's always fantastic time, great experience, everybody having some fun. That's right, it's okay to have fun, Tony.
I don't know, I'm not that sort of guy. Oh. No, indeed it is. It's a fantastic experience to play on this Ultimate Pool USA for all these players. There's so much going on.
Bergman breaking this one. And they're leading 4 racks to 3, racing to 6. And don't forget, we're under the 10-minute mark, so 9 minutes, 19 seconds remain. 15-second shot clock in effect. 8 ball moving. And it's going to get buried in that corner. Now, first glance, we're looking to take solids. So you can maneuver around that 8 ball.
Yeah, because the 3 solids at the top there, the 7 will go off the 8, remove it out of the way, Of the 3 and the 5, sorry, not 3 and the 5, the 5 and the 1, should I say?
Ashley going to be going with the blue 2 into the side. Look out, cue ball. A little close, but still up. And Justin arrives just right. Or has he?
Oh.
Perhaps a bit overrun. The 3 does not go.
Well, you can have to shoot the 7 now.
And she
Do you know what?
very
I wouldn't have done
quickly
that.
made that move.
She could have potted it. I think.
I don't think she had enough to pocket.
Do you not?
No, I don't think she had enough to pocket it. But nonetheless, that was kind of a, instinctual kind of maneuver from Ashley. Just make sure you don't die is kind of what she thought there last second. I think if she had just a bit more time, maybe she would have played the swerve on the 3 to the side. Wasn't really hooked all the way, but not enough to pocket it. A risky shot here. He's moved it around a bunch, but where's the cue ball?
Not great.
It's still manageable. I think you have to take the 13 here. Possibly even bump the 5. Got to hit the gap if you don't. And she's done well. If they continue this run, Tom Cousins will be playing the positional shot to get onto the 8 ball. So it's definitely on the positive if you're a Team Cousins, Connor. You want Top Cat getting you on the black.
That's good. Runs round off the two rails now. 2 cushions in behind the 8.
You've got to be tricky with this one where it's situated. Play the right line and the right speed.
Cousins' speciality, is it, or is he going to go too far? That's going too far.
Yeah, that was always a possibility there, Tony, but obviously you're never looking for that to be the result. Just a couple of extra rotations there. And that's going to be foul shot. He has tied up the 5-1 just a bit. I think you got to play the 7 and bump those right now. Bergman says, I play the combination. But that's why he's Justin Bergman. That's a hanger for that gentleman. Under 10 seconds. She's kind of frozen right now. It stalled just a bit.
Not a good shot there by Ashley Benoit.
Yeah, it looks like she was a little in between thoughts and a little unsure of what she was going to do. I don't think this is going to end their run, though. 7, click off the 1 ball.
They're losing the cue ball here.
Yeah, a little rushed there. They go all the way through this one.
Oh, that's a super shot.
Great recovery shot from Ashley Benoit. But can the Iceberg follow suit? It's a massive shot right here.
He's made it.
He's made it perfectly.
Oh, that's
how about
so
that
good.
pace? Great recovery from these two.
They were completely out of sync 3 shots ago. They were all over the place. And Ashley Benoit played a huge shot on the 3. And I have to say, great shot from Justin Bergman to put Ashley with this easy 8. In it goes. And they were looking at the clock there.
5-3 now ahead.
On the hill. 4:15 left on the clock. And the favourites are pushing for the finishing line.
And I don't know if you recall, Tony, But this match started with them down by a few games. And you see...
They were 2 down.
Yeah, we are on track for our finals. And again, this is our first semifinal here. It'll be the winner of this one moving forward. And that's going to be coming up in just a bit. Our other final match, semifinal match. ATWELL and Woodward, Matlock and DUDDY. Some more fireworks coming up right after this. Non-stop action from Kansas City. Ultimate Pool delivering. All right, Cousins to break, and they've got to get a move on. They're down 2 games, and it's just over 4 minutes remaining.
Huge break there from Cousins.
This is going to be similar pace to the 6-ball shootout. They're going to be moving around the table, high speed.
Oh,
it
how's
still
that
falls.
gone in? Wow.
Well, we can rewind the tape later, Tony, but for now, let's sweat the rest of this run. Again, that shot clock really just forces the instinct to come out of these players. She's overrun this one. And I guess also underrun it, as they fell short on the 11 as well. Nice recovery, but did it go behind the blue 2? It looks like it has. She's going to attempt Karam off of the 6-ball to the opposite corner. Big shot here. Not going to find the mark. And it's Ashley Benoit to the table. And they're going to take their sweet time shooting these balls, I would think.
Yep. Loads of options now for Benoit and Bergman.
And Ashley misses that breakout attempt. The 2 does still go into the right side pocket, so that can be an alternative way to finish this rack. We're going to see a bit of a draw stroke here from the Iceberg. And to be fair, she's on the 2 now. You got to shoot it. I think we maybe wanted to go forward there, but perhaps it wasn't online for that shot.
It was. I think she was just a bit hesitant to where the cue ball was going to go because it's dead straight into the side pocket. But they're back in good shape.
All right, 1 to the corner. Position on the 4, and this rack is toast.
And that is brilliantly played by Ashley Benoit. Perfect position now for Justin Bergman, and he'll leave Ashley a straight 8 into the top corner. This is for the match and a place in the final. And in goes the 8. Ashley Benoit and Justin Bergman come from behind and defeat Tom Cousins and Tarah Connor. Great performance once again, and they look so good out there in that arena tonight. Don't go away. When we come back, we will have a word with both of them.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
We have our first finalists here in the Kansas City mixed pairs. Ashley, Justin, congratulations. Good victory, that one. You had to come from behind and work hard, but it felt like you gelled even better in that match than you did in the first one.
Yeah, I mean, we were started off down, broken ran, dry break to a run out. I mean, so we had the pressure on us from the beginning, and I feel like both of our natural games just came out a little bit better when there was more pressure on it.
Justin, it just looked like you were in sync there, the way you were able to kind of, your patterns kind of mixed, matched up, and the cue balls matched up. It just looked like you were playing really naturally.
Yeah, we felt a lot better that set, and she doesn't miss a ball. I mean, she didn't even hit a rail, I don't think. I mean, she brings me a lot of confidence, and yeah.
Ashley, you quite like this mixed pairs, don't you? You're so far unbeaten, different partners, but unbeaten so far.
Yeah, doubles is actually my favorite format to play. I played a decent amount of tournaments back home before I started traveling a lot, and I've won a bunch of different tournaments with different partners, so it's one of my favorite formats to play, especially if I'm the lower ranked player, because there's less pressure on me and I can let myself out a little more naturally.
You managed to carry him through quite nicely though today, and obviously Shane last time round.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Justin, it was
it's the truth.
It felt like just the way that you two gelled was really, really well, and obviously you've won this before with a different partner, but you're into the final. Could be another title on the way here?
Yeah, hopefully. That's the goal. We're going to try.
Well, congratulations, and best of luck to the two of you. Look forward to seeing you in the final.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Best of luck.
Thank you.
And we are going to move on. Let's find out who these two will play in the final. Second semi-final coming up next.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. And boy, do we have a great match here for you. It is our second semifinal. The winner of this match will move on to play Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves because we have a good one for you. It's Skyler Woodward and Janet Atwell, and they're going to be matched up against the legendary Dave Matlock and the billiard bombshell Emily Duddy. It is a race to 6 using shootout rules. It's a 30-minute match clock. And my name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me I have the incredible Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, it's been a wild day.
It's been an incredible day. Awesome evening with this mixed pair shootout. Just had a great match there. Tom Cousins, Tarah Connor, 2-0 up against Bergman and Benoit. And boy, didn't they come back strong. A little bit unlucky for Connor and Cousins, but the pre-tournament favourites are in the final. Who will join them? Well, we're about to find out.
Yeah. Justin Bergman, no stranger to mixed pairs finals. And of course, Ashley Benoit is a reigning champion, although it's with a different partner. She did team up with SVB to get the win in Boston. And Justin Bergman also not with his usual partner, as Tina Larson was not able to make the trip. So Justin's got a new partner, but boy, are they doing well. And it's only a matter of about 28 minutes until we find out who is going to be playing them in the finals. I gotta say, I've been really impressed with Skyler and Janet. We've only seen them once, but they played very well. Had a great match with Dennis Hatch and Tina Hung. Oh, wow, the 8-ball almost fell. Well, that's a big foul right there by Skyler, as the ball just drifts in the top right-hand corner. A little rough start there from Skyler, and Dave Matlock and Emily Duddy at the table with an opportunity to take down rack number 1. And Tony, what do you think about this this layout? Look at that beautiful, beautiful bank shot by Emily Duddy. Great run there by David Matlock and Emily Duddy. Really, really nice run out after the foul from Skyler Woodward. And it's nice to see the interaction between Emily and Dave. They're really having that, really having a nice debrief there in the corner. A ball almost flies into the pocket. It almost did it again, and that would have been a very, very nice run of luck for David Matlock and Emily Duddy. Can't believe that A ball got up there by that pocket like that, but they did make a ball, and they are going to have an opportunity . Opportunity they shall have, as Dave Matlock is now at the table. Emily really needs to get this 5 ball out of that area. Yeah, that was great. Really good shot. It got the 5 ball out, but Tony, how do you think? What's the best scenario to get to that 5 ball? Are you trying to maybe shoot the 4 ball and run into the 13 to kind of give yourself a straighter shot at it, or are you just going to take your medicine? Uh-oh.
I think you just told your story there, and that is not good. Needed to draw back a heck of a lot further with more conviction.
Oh no, and what a strange turn of events there. The 8 ball goes in and the rack is over. Take a look at this. Just a really bad carom there by Emily Duddy.
Yeah, it's not one you'd legislate for.
Yeah, so a really strange first couple of minutes here in this match.
Nate Kane there, the Ultimate Pool USA Sales Director. So Janet Atwell now to break off one rack each. So solid it is for Dave Matlock and Emily Duddy. Place in tonight's final up for grabs.
Really nice bump there by Dave. Really set Emily up for a fairly simple roll to the 5-ball.
Such a good shot there from Emily Duddy. Loads of right hand spin. Easy 6, and this is going to be a tap in 8 for Matlock Duddy, and they are going to go 2 racks to 1 in front. Very well played indeed.
Yeah, it's just been a strange turn of events in the beginning of this match, and there's been a little bit of time taken off the clock based, just on how things have gone in this match. And Skyler is, I'm not sure what Skyler and Janet were talking about there, but most teams have.
Telling me you can't lip read.
Most teams have a debrief about what happened in the rack, but I think Skyler may have been showing off pictures of his baby girl. Just trying to work out this rack. And pretty good play there to get everything kind of broken up.
I see you've had a healthy snack brought into the commentary box.
Yeah, you know, it's that time of the night. I need a little bit of sugar in my system.
Little bit
Tony.
of sugar.
Yeah, just a little. To be fair, I didn't know it came with ice cream. You're paying too much.
That's not all what it came with, is it? Syrup, ice cream. What is that?
It's apple cobbler. Why are you talking about my dessert?
I'm just interested.
Well, let's talk about that great up the rail shot that Janet Atwell just made. Skyler Woodward's going to have to come with another good shot on this 9-ball. It's so tough to play up the table and then back down the table and then back up the table.
It's just tough to pot this, to be fair.
Oh, he speared it in, and he gets a bad bump.
Yeah, he's unlucky there. That's a tremendous pot.
And he's telling Janet, you're going to cut the ball in, you're going to clip the 2-ball, and you're going to come all the way around. And that is what she tried to do. And almost had a pretty big error there.
Bit of a risky shot there from Emily Duddy, taking on that combo.
I'm just wondering if maybe she played it simply because of where the 15 is.
Yeah, but she's left Skyler on the stripe up the top. We are talking about elite pool players, and he's one of them.
Oh, wow.
What a good shot there from Skyler Woodward. Super shot.
So much for having to worry about where the 15 ball was, because Skyler just blasted that into the hole. She's going to try and cut this to the bottom right-hand corner. That's a really good shot. She set Skyler up well. It's going to be 2-2 if this 8-ball goes in the pocket.
Very, very good finish there from Janet Atwell and Skyler Woodward. 2 racks each. Nearly halfway through the match clock. Both sets of partnerships deep in discussion at the moment. It was Emily Duddy that took on a very tough shot, but then Skyler Woodward with all his ingenuity and skill, pulled out. Great shot to eventually win that rack. So Skyler Woodward to break. Well, using the extension there. Janet Atwell was about to get down real quick there and play that shot, but Skyler asked for the extension. Ooh, big miscue there from Janet Atwell. And Emily Duddy, Dave Matlock will now come to the table on stripes, and they're all open.
Yeah, that's a big mistake at a very pivotal time in the match.
He lifted that 15 ball off the rail enough.
I don't think there's enough to go into the side pocket. However, I do think that now Dave can set up on that shot straight down, and it'll kind of make things a whole lot easier. Look at the control on that. A decelerated stroke is so hard to control the cue ball, but he did so good.
Yeah, got to play the 15 now. Draw the cue ball back for the 9 into the right side pocket. All right, okay. It'll be in the corner now. And this 8 ball to get back in front. In it goes. Matlock and Duddy. 3 racks to 2 up. Yeah, a bit of evening knitting. Maybe something for you there, Stephen. Something to keep your apple cobbler warm.
I'll be honest.
I hope you weren't going to like.
if that's something that she truly enjoys doing, what better way to spend your Saturday night than doing a little knitting and watching some great pool?
I can think of a couple.
Well, the comms booth is never dull.
No.
With Tony the Tiger Holgate around.
Well, we're back down that avenue, are we?
I'm so glad we get to have as much fun as Sky Woodward does in the arena.
Exactly.
Be a whole lot boring when you're not here, so a whole lot more boring.
It's been said.
Oh,
Hello.
no, oh no. I thought we were going to get...
Well, that's the first one of those we've seen for quite a while.
Well, actually, I think you just missed one not too long ago.
Oh, was there?
Dave Matlock threw the cue ball off the table and made the 8-ball in his last match.
Oh, wow. Didn't see that. I was off.
There was a golden duck, and I had a little bit of a flashback. I felt like I was in Nam, and that 8-ball was going to go.
Changed his mind there, Skyler. He's going to play the 10 and kick out 12.
It actually kind of ended up close to no man's land as far as the cue ball here. Luckily, a shot on the 9-ball. It's going to give them a good opportunity.
I don't know. Well, I hope the 14 passes past the 7 for Skyler's sake.
I think it does, and I actually think he can then go up to the 12 and get Janet back down. And Janet can get him back down on the 13 because I think you can just kiss off the 3-ball. Oh, good catch there by Skyler Woodward. Almost dropped his chalk and caught it mid-fall.
Nicely done.
And this is really good with just a little bit of angle, which is exactly what Sky wanted.
Yeah, I think he just wants to put the 13, probably leave Janet an 8-ball up in or into the side pocket on the left.
That's not what he wanted.
No, there's no bank available, so it's a very thin cut now for Janet Atwell. Should be okay.
Had a stopper for the cue ball. I thought she had a stopper.
Ooh. Well,
this is going to get a little interesting. Had she made the 8-ball, cue ball would have ran right into the 4 and slowed it down a little bit. But are we looking at a safety here? Trying to get Sky Woodward nudged up against that ball, and he immediately locks into the 2-rail kick shot. This is going to be one that you're going to want to watch very carefully.
oh, what a great shot there from Skyler Woodward.
Wow. What a great shot that was. 2-rail kick shot to make the 8 after Emily Duddy's safety play. You can hear Emily in the background there saying, I was trying to get you on just this side of the other ball so you couldn't hit the two-railer because I knew that you could hit it. And look at this one again. Absolutely beautiful. No doubt about it. It was going in, and the crowd knew it as soon as it hit the second rail. And that's one for the highlight reel. And the score now 3-3. We're moving into rack number 7 out of a possible 11.
And what we're also moving near is 15 seconds a shot. Oh, it's a golden duck.
Goodness. We just saw one just a couple matches ago, and all of that hard work is instantly gone with the golden duck.
That's incredible. Took 2 bumps, did the 8 ball off various balls going in, but running around the table. He got kicked in one direction and you thought he was going into the top rail, and then another ball came and bumped it straight back into that corner. Well, as quick as they level the match now, Matlock and Duddy are 4 racks to 3 in front once again. Good break.
When you said good break,
I meant great break.
I think you meant great break.
And these stripes are sat begging to be potted. As you hear the chime to signal, it will now be 15 seconds a shot. That's one combination played over there, and there'll be another coming straight behind it. .12 ball will be next, and then all Emily's got to do is get that cue ball down in between these 3 stripes that are in a line at the bottom of the table. Well, she didn't come all the way down, but Dave Matlock still has the 14 into the bottom left. Oh, look at that.
An
Perfect.
insane chain of events.
So after Skyler Woodward's fantastic escape, potting the 8 ball, there's been nothing left on the plate for Skyler and Janet Atwell. Just overrun the cue ball a tad there, Dave Matlock. This is a lot thinner than he would have liked to have left Emily. Oh, she played it very well. Fist pump there from Emily Duddy. And now they're on the hill. Matlock, Duddy, 5 racks to 3 in front.
Emily Duddy chasing her 3rd trophy with Ultimate Pool USA. She won the 2nd chance in the Open in Arizona, and she won the women's in Boston. So if she can manage to make it through this rack, she has a chance at that 3rd. Meanwhile, Dave Matlock looking for his 2nd. Skyler and Janet. No trophies between the two right now. But it is only a matter of time in this environment before I think you see Skyler get one, and if Janet continues to come out to the events and
It's a golden break.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. And look at Skyler Woodward. Well, well, well. Unbelievable stuff. It's a 9 that came along and kicked the 8 into the side pocket, so that's one back. So that undoes the golden duck that we had from Janet Atwell. So now it's 5 racks to 4. As Dave Matlock steps up to the table with a very determined look on his face.
Skyler Woodward and Janet Atwell have been a human highlight reel, both good and bad in this match. Dave Matlock would like to repeat that golden break. Not going to happen here.
Really soft there as well.
No ball down. Sky Woodward and Janet Atwell have a chance to tie this up.
So stripes in play for Atwell and Woodward. As my co-commentator continues to go steaming through that apple cobbler.
Sorry, did you say something?
Not a word.
I'm hungry, Tony. We've been busy all day.
Gotta eat, buddy. You've gotta eat.
Gotta get my second wind. It's been a long day, full of drama, action, and excitement.
It has indeed. Well, not the result Janet Atwell wanted from that shot. And now Emily Duddy and Dave Matlock looking to try to get this one last rack, which would get them to the final.
Trying to force Sky and Janet to break out Emily and Matlock's problem. That being the tin ball. Oh, look at this. great stop shot right there. Able to stop that cue ball on a dime.
Yeah, it's one cushion escape though, still for Skyler. Might even make the 10 in the side pocket.
He gets close. Tony, we started this rack with around 8 minutes left. We are now just under 5, and there's really no end in sight yet. This match really could come down to the wire.
And he might play the 7 down into the 15, but tell you what, can Dave Matlock play the 6 now? Pass the 3 into the 15 and pop both in the same shot.
I think that's what he's going to try for sure.
If he gets this, they've got a chance to win the match. Oh.
If he doesn't clip that 3 ball,
yeah,
it 100% goes. And now we have a situation on our hands. No silly fouls, no big mistakes, and this match will tie up with right around 2.5 minutes left in the match.
Yep, good shot there from Janet Atwell. Perfect.
Really good shot.
In goes the 8 ball, and it will go to Hill. Go right to the very wire.
I think some of the crowd might be calling for another golden break, and Skyler's telling them pretty definitively no. Crowd's definitely having fun with the match, and the players are too.
So Janet Atwell will be the one to break off. She's already had a golden duck tonight. All she wants, and all Skyler want, just make a ball. Give them the chance. That's what they'll be begging for, praying for. And trying to get in that final where they would meet Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit. They lie in wait. So 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Plenty of time. Ball made. 8 ball. Having a good old run towards that top right. You can make a case for both balls. I think I was going to call solids, but yeah, I'll stick with it, and that's purely because of the 11 ball and the 7.
Yeah, if the 11 ball is a little bit more accessible to that top left, the stripes are there all day, but it's just not available.
So over 2 minutes, so you don't have to be rushed. I know it's 15 seconds a shot, but don't have to run. There is
plenty of time.
The balls are all open as well.
Plenty of time.
In good shape here. This is the important shot. Leaving Skyler. Perfect on the 3 to get to the 7. The 2's in. Does he like it? He's down quick enough, I think he does. He surely does. So, Janet Atwell with the 7 ball up the cushion, the 8's over the bag. This is basically match ball. It's in, and Skyler Woodward is going to have a tap in. Well, had the D up early. We've seen these go wrong.
Always the showman Skyler Woodward and his partner Janet Atwell take down the match and will meet Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit in the finals. We will be right back.
Welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with our second finalists here. Congratulations. Janet, that was an incredibly crazy match to watch. What was it like to be a part of?
Nerve-wracking.
It was amazing the way it swung around. It just felt like there was moments towards the back end of that match where something crazy happened. You know, the 2-rail kick shot, the golden duck, the golden break, the breaker. Amazing to be part of that.
Yeah, that was that definitely was a crazy match, and you know, she's played great. She's played great, and it just seems like we've been talking about it, but it seems like every time we get up, we get to the table. The tables have been funny the whole time, but it is what it is. It's 8 ball. You know, it runs like that, but it's been good. It's been good. We've played good, and I mean, it shows. Well, I mean, we're playing good. Jan's played great.
It's been great to watch, Janet. And what do you do to stay in a match like that where it looks like it's going against you and the golden duck goes in and then they break and run on top of you, thinking, oh, maybe it's not our turn, but you just hung in there and you kind of took the chances you needed.
Right, and Sky said, we still got time on the clock. We can still do this. We got this.
So even early in your kind of match clock days in terms of Ultimate Pool USA, you're still kind of getting to grips with that situation.
Yeah, you know, like she said, I mean, I'm real familiar with like a shot clock, so like not a match clock, but shot clock. Yeah, so that's why like she said, I kept telling her like we got time, like we can still get there, and it was like just enough time, and I kind of felt it, like as long as we didn't have like a real long game, then we had time, and we got through. It was tough, but we got through.
You certainly did. It was absolutely fun to watch. Thank you very much for that, and we look forward to seeing when you come back out here for the final, which will be very, very shortly. We'll see you again in about 5 minutes or so, but congratulations. And we will be back for the final very, very shortly. Before we get to the final, though, after this short break, we'll have the Ultimate Pool USA CEO for his normal chat here in the middle of the event.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harrah's Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. As we normally do, we have a little bit of a chat with our CEO when we get to these events. And Scott Ryan, great to have you here and out here again. We always talk about the league. That's our first. Of course. Foremost. Let's talk about the league, and we'll come back to here, and we'll talk about a few things here. But we always talk about where are we with the Ultimate Pool League right now.
Well, the response to the second season has been absolutely overwhelming. America's embracing this league, and as we grow, and I meet more and more league players, and I go and visit all these amazing places, it feels like we're doing something special out here. It really does.
Does it feel, every time we do all these events and we see a lot of players coming and playing the Opens and everything else, but it's always about the league pool as well, but it just feels like the spirit and the way that it's been embraced in America now is huge, and it just feels like it's stronger and stronger every event?
Well, listen, I'm going to say my line. I'm going to say something controversial here. I don't think there's any better run pool tournaments in the USA right now. And I think that when people go out and play our league format, they'll realise there's probably not any better, more fun, exciting league to play in the United States. And for us, I say this quite often, the only guy that can't play pool in our whole team is Jordan Chavouche. But we're here for the players. We want to give the best experiences to the players. We want to give the best experiences to the fans. And, my whole team, I'm so proud of kind of the effort that they put in. It's the hardest working team in pool as far as I'm concerned. And I think that people are really starting to embrace what we're doing. And it feels amazing.
It really does, but especially here. I mean, you've said this a few times, that Kansas City's become the spiritual home of Ultimate Pool USA, and it's here we are back again, and this has been incredibly special here. We get, here at Side Pockets, really well looked after, but the people that come out to support it have embraced it as well.
Well, I never thought I'd cry at a pool event, but I've done it this weekend, which is quite embarrassing for me. So, Kansas City is our spiritual home. We have to be honest about that, because when we look at the history of Ultimate Pool USA, for me, July of last year was kind of our breakout event in that respect, and Kansas City represents. Kansas City is a massive support. We sold out within hours of this event for 128. We upped it and we upped it again, and and I feel really bad, for the guys that were on the waiting list. We tried to get, we just couldn't, and we've ended up with, over 100 people who couldn't get into the event. So for us, Kansas City, it is our spiritual home, and I can't thank the people in Kansas City and the guys who follow us. This is the crazy thing, Simon. We've not just got people; we've got people from so many states in America. We've had the couple, the guys from Michigan, who drove 10 hours just to come sit and watch. We've got people flying in all over the world to play an Ultimate Pool USA event. So that tells me we're doing something special.
People love the format. People love what we're trying to do, and it's been great to see. Talking about flying into the events, let's talk about the next event. We always seem to announce the next event. We've already announced that the grand finals for the Ultimate Pool League are going to be in Cherokee, North Carolina, and we now know that the Open is going to be there as well. Can we announce that?
Yeah, we can announce the Open in Cherokee, so people can enter right now. We sat down as a team and we were like, we're probably going to go again in September, but you know what? We want to spend so much time focusing on our Nationals event and kind of the stuff we've got penciled in. This isn't a prediction. This is a spoiler. This is going to be the biggest, best event in US pool this year.
No pressure, but absolutely, I agree with you. And yeah, you heard it here first. It's now live. If you want to get yourself involved, you want to be part of our next Open, which will be the National Open, and it will be in North Carolina. It will be 13th to 15th of November. We'll also have a Women's Open and a Junior Open, which will only be on the Saturday, which is something that's really important for us. Make sure the Junior Open's only on the Saturday, and it should be an absolutely fantastic event. $20,000 to the winner.
Yeah, listen, I mean, part of the thing we do, obviously we've got our teams playing for the $100,000 first prize, and kind of why we want to make our Nationals such a spectacular event is, if you're not on an Ultimate Pool USA team right now and you want to come and check out our Nationals event, this is your opportunity to come play, come see us, and come understand why. This is the fastest growing league in the United States, and why people are embracing the format. So for us, if you've never played an Ultimate Pool event, get yourself to Cherokee and, let's get this party started, Simon.
Absolutely. And there's so much to see as well. I mean, we will have the league finals there as well, but obviously we'll have the Opens. There's more events to be announced as well, so watch this space. Make sure you're following our socials. But yeah, get yourself involved and get yourself there. And you mentioned the $100,000 to the winning team. We've talked about it. The asterisk has been ripped up. That money's being paid out. There's $250,000 being paid out to amateur pool players at the grand finals. It's just incredible that a team will be walking away with $100,000, which is incredible.
Well, I just feel really disappointed that nobody wanted me on their team, because I'd have fancied a shot at the 100K
you made
myself.
The right decision, yeah.
Yeah, they probably did make the right decision. But no, it's unbelievable for League Pool in America, and for me the biggest thing is what astounds me every time about American pool. American pool is the greatest pool on the planet, in my opinion, and from that perspective, I want to get to that point, Simon, where we're paying a team $1 million, life-changing sums of money to come and do something that you love. We all love the grind and we all love the hustle of week in, week out league pool. Yeah. Let's go play for some real money. And, let's make it worth our while.
I mean, it is incredible, but it's actually really achievable as well.
100%.
If you're paying out $100,000 in year one, where are we going to be in year 2, year 3, year 4? That $1 million is real.
Well, I'm saying this: if by year 4 we're not paying out $1 million, I'm not doing my job right, and maybe you guys need to fire me.
So you heard it here first. Make sure you get involved in the leagues, and if there isn't a league in your area, then reach out to Ultimate Pool USA, and you can try and get yourself involved. Maybe you could be running a league, or you might be able to find somebody else that could run the league in your area, but make sure you do that. It really is incredible to see the growth. How special does it feel for you as the CEO of the company to see how much you've been embraced and how much the company's been embraced since how long have you been going now? About 18 months?
Yeah, I mean, kind of where we were 18 months ago to where we are today. We're navigating the US pool scene. We've got a phenomenal team. And I'm not just talking about the team in the USA. I'm talking about kind of our chairman Mark Quirk, who's been an absolute inspiration and a pivotal part to the journey. We've got Jeremy Huntley, who has created a format which, for me, I say this all the time, it's the first time playing league pool where I felt my heart going, and I've enjoyed it. You know, we've got Nathan Kane, who's done such an incredible job. Jordan Chavouche, you know. Listen, I'm going to give you a little bit of credit. Even yourself, Simon. You know, you've not done a bad job. And obviously Jamie Clark, who's recently joined the frontline team. You know, our team is the hardest working team in pool, and I don't care when I take the Pepsi Challenge. There's no harder working team in pool, and we're doing this. My big thing, I want to make American pool fun again. You know, American pool is the greatest. When it's right, it's the greatest thing in the world. And this weekend is there's been a lot of pressure on it, Simon. And you know, this weekend I think we're delivering.
When you say that you want to make it fun, obviously we know because we speak to all the players that come. There's a lot of players that come and they embrace it and they follow us around. But there's something very special about seeing some of these great players come along. You know, we've just seen Skyler Woodward turn up. You know, he's here again because he loved it so much last time. We saw Dennis Hatch saying it's the most fun he's ever had playing pool. To hear these great guys in the game embracing what we're doing in the format, it's incredible.
There are pool tournaments out there that pay way more money than what we're paying, as in our open events, our shootout events, etc., etc., etc. But kind of what we're offering to some of these top pros is the opportunity to reconnect with something that they love, have fun doing it. You know, the vibe in this room all weekend has been absolutely incredible. So for us, you know, that's what we're here to do. We're here to deliver fun, you know, American pool. Let's make it fun again.
Absolutely. Well, that is the leagues. Plenty to talk about there, and make sure you're following our socials where you can see everything that's going on and everything that will be going on. One last thing I want to talk to you about, Scott, something I know is very, very close to your heart.
Yeah.
You announced today that David Matlock's going to be the first inductee into the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame. Why did you make this decision?
Because David Matlock is the greatest bar box player of all time, and there's absolutely no doubt about that. And if you spend 30 minutes with Dave Matlock and just listen to one little inch of his stories, and you watch the respect in the room here from every single top professional player that plays in America about David Matlock, you know, he was so important to us in terms of the in terms of helping us find our way in America, understanding the game better. And I'll tell you what, why David Matlock has not been in any other Hall of Fames already, you know, is a bit of a joke to American pool, really. So we're just absolutely delighted to offer him this platform, offer him this. You know, for me, Dave Matlock is an absolute living legend, and there aren't too many legends around.
Yeah, and it was a very, very special moment earlier on today when you actually made him aware and announced it to the room here. It was very, very special, hence the reason you said that you've shed a tear.
Yeah. To be fair, you know, like I say, I've got to know Dave over the course of the last year, and I don't know, there's something special when that man walks into the room. You know, he doesn't say much, but when he expresses himself out on that table, he's at one with that table, and there's nothing better to watch.
Yeah, well, you're absolutely right. You're an absolutely incredible player, incredible person more than anything else as well. Scott, thanks for coming out here and joining us. It's been great to get the insights and to hear how things are going. And keep up the good work, I guess. Yeah.
Well, Simon, did you just give me a compliment?
I gave you a compliment. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's been great. Thank you very much. One last question: who's winning the final?
Don't put me on that, but it's a great final. You know, you've got four fantastic players playing in the final. I think it's just a little bit too close to call.
6-ball shootout, coin flip.
Oh, I don't know if my heart can take it, but
we'll find out.
Whatever the fans want, I hope the fans get what they want.
Absolutely, it's going to be fun. Whatever happens after this break, we should have an absolutely incredible final, and we'll crown our next champions here of the weekend.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And we are back, and it is time to crown a couple of champions. This is the finals of the mixed pairs. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have with me Mr. Mike DeMarco. Mike?
Stephen, really excited to be here. What a road we've come through to get here. And both teams looking super strong as we get to the finals of the mixed pairs. Got Janet Atwell and Skyler Woodward. And their opponents, the super strong Justin Bergman, Ashley Benoit. So fireworks about to begin. Stephen, what are you thinking we're going to see here?
You know, I feel like for some reason, based on the last couple matches, we might see a golden break, we might see a golden duck, we might see, I don't know. I really don't know. It's been so strange today. We've seen everything. The only thing we haven't seen in the mixed pairs is a 6-ball shootout. Could we see one here? It's possible. The teams are very, very well matched. It's just a matter of how the balls fall today.
So, Stephen, I want to ask you, I didn't get a chance to really witness the break of Atwell Woodward. And I'm curious, what was the break like in the previous match? How were they breaking? I know it was a close match, came down to the hill.
Well, I mean, the hard part about it is on 2 of their breaks, we saw a golden break and a golden duck. So we didn't get to see too many breaks other than the wins and losses.
Yeah.
But Skyler is definitely breaking the balls very well and getting them out. And Janet's break has been just as effective. Maybe not quite as much power, but very, very effective.
All right, so the reason I'm asking about the break, we saw in all of the matches, both Justin and Ashley coming with some serious firepower on the break. Had a couple of dry ones mixed in there, but most of the time they're breaking almost evenly, and it looked like Ashley was even breaking a hair better at times. So, that really puts them in a great position, being able to get that break down and have it work consistently. And as we're discussing the break, trouble ensues. Skyler bumping that 15. Not sure if she can get through to this 12.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was close, too, but it looks like you could drive a truck right through it. No.
We spoke too soon. She shoots it, but overruns position. The final ball to get on the 8 ball. So Skyler perhaps a bit of a swerve shot. Possibly to come into the 7 and stall for the 8 in the bottom right. I think that would be ideal.
I actually think he may have to cut this ball up.
This is tricky. I don't know.
Obviously, with it being so close to the side pocket, you want to just shoot it in the side, but...
Yeah, it looks like he might be going with your shot, Steven. Up to the corner, back across. Maintain the cue ball here a bit. Look out for the 3.
Oh, and there was a foul. Heard the referee's call there. Daryl Hibbard with the eyes of an eagle.
It just barely not enough to get to that object ball. So great fortune for Bergman and Benoit as they get first crack in the finals of the mixed pairs. And take note that they are breaking serve for their opponents, so it's a big factor in an alternate break format.
The other thing we have to consider in this situation is quite a bit of time was ran down while Skyler and Janet were running that out, so this first rack has the potential to be a full 5-minute rack, and at that pace we will not find a winner unless it's a 6-0 victory.
Ashley a little between thoughts here.
Got to be real careful. I know she's done her hair up to ensure that no stray hairs get caught, but you saw there her pigtail on the table. You got to be careful about that, because if her hair was to touch a ball, it is going to be a ball in hand foul for her opponents.
We'd like to think that Ashley's taken that into account, but of course, when you're out there in the arena, anything's possible. Nice maneuver there, making quick work of this run here. And the Iceberg delivers the first 8 ball in this mixed pairs final. Quick fist bump to continue that awesome chemistry between these two. What a fantastic duo they've turned out to be. And Atwell and Woodward look on as their opponents will break up one game.
And if you look here, Sky and Janet take a 5-3 victory over Dennis Hatch and Tina Hung, and then follow up with a win over Dave Matlock and Emily Duddy. On the other side of the bracket, Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit take out Amy Beaucham and Craig Waddingham, and then follow up with the win over Tom Cousins and Tara Connor. That is how we got here. The question is, how will it finish? Will we see Bergman and Benoit both take down a second doubles, or will we see 2 brand new champions in the Ultimate Pool USA arena tonight?
Tell you what, whatever the result is, We're going to get to enjoy a fantastic performance by all four of these players. You can see the icebergs break right now. Again, second ball break is his preferred style. Going to pull the cue ball to the right long rail.
Watch the 8 ball. It is definitely moving.
And he's going to get a nice look at the table. Benoit with the first shot. Look at a nice crisp hit on the rack. Nice control by Bergman. Quick discussion. And that's something I want to note about this duo right here of Benoit and Bergman. Very minimal discussion between the two as they attack tables. Certain situations they might discuss an either-or type of scenario, but mostly just instinct and execution. It's proven to be very effective for these two.
And this is going to be a little bit of a tester. Not only for the shot, but for the shape as well.
Looks like he's threaded the needle just right here. They get on the backside of the 5-2. Draw shot. Nice control there from Benoit.
This right here is a team.
Absolutely. They're really working as one player as you watch them shoot. Again, great chemistry, a great dynamic between these two, and that's a key when you're playing any type of partners. And this is definitely a winning combination. Again, great shot there. Position on the one. Simple stuff here. Just manage the cue ball speed and avoid that 13. And he's going to finish perfect for this 8 ball. And Benoit to deliver a 2-0 lead now.
Both players really working like a surgeon, taking their time, working through what they have to work through, and being very precise on how they shoot their shots, where they leave their cue ball. And I gotta say, it is working very, very well.
You know, I have to take note and say that a lot of our previous matchups, the team that goes up 2-0 finds themselves down 3-2 many times throughout the mixed pairs and also in the shootout. So we see that in the arena, the tables turn very quickly. So you can't count out either team. As Janet Atwell comes up to break. And this is going to be a big factor for me, Stephen, seeing how Janet's break is.
Yeah, in her past match, she did very, very well.
She got things moving.
15, then it goes down.
Another stripe down.
Watch out, cue ball. She's okay. If they chose to go the route of the stripes, 10 balls in the side pocket.
No, they're going solids all the way here, Stephen.
I definitely like trying to move that 6-7 pretty quickly if you can get a shot on it.
Yeah, Skyler's likely going to play the combination right off the bat. Soft tap on the 8 ball, perhaps. And he wants to just nudge it.
I don't
he does,
think
but doesn't really develop it.
Yeah, that's not the nudge he wanted.
Well, still a lot of opportunity here, though. All solids are available. It's really just that 1 in the 8 that's a little complex. But these two have continued to figure it out in the mixed pairs, arriving here in the final. Another opportunity for Skyler to move these here. Precise cue ball. And he doesn't go at it. Looks like he's going to clean up uptown first and perhaps just shoot the 1 ball outright. Looks like there might be enough meat there to shoot that into the bottom right corner. So they're going to bide their time. Always the opportunity to use the 3 to bump it out. And they're exploring that now. So if the 1 does pass, Looks like the 8 does go to the left side. So, as much of a puzzle as it looks like, this rack might be available as it sits. Nice control there. It does look like they're going to go at this one ball, so there is enough to pocket it. Atwell going to hesitate slightly. Skyler's going to give it his once over. A lot of times when the balls are close together like this, it's kind of an illusion where it looks like you can't make the ball when in fact there is enough. Looks like Janet isn't concerned with potting the ball, perhaps just position for the 3. But the clock is ticking, so decision needs to be made. It needs to be made now. She's made it.
She's actually made it at a pretty decent angle. If Skyler can just pinch this over, I think he can get the bump on the 11, which will open up the 8 ball.
I think the 8 ball's available, Steven. He's just going to roll it and get into line.
Ah, okay, I see now. I thought it was just a little under.
Yeah, no, this is wide open.
And here we go. Janet Atwell and Skyler Woodward are on the board.
Yeah, that was kind of a complicated rack to pick through. And I'll be honest, it looked a little uglier than it actually was. A cluster in the center of the table, but all the balls did have a pocket. So nice finish there for Skyler and Janet. But their opponents still sitting up 2-1 in the lead, and they are coming with the break here. So let's see if Miss Ashley Benoit can continue that fantastic break of hers. She is using the second ball break similar to her partner, and she's found a lot of success thus far, pocketing multiple balls and leaving things just wide open. They've had a few racks break and run out in just about 1 minute's time. And here we go. All business right now. Looking for a square hit on that 2. She's got a ball to fall, but not the spread we've been seeing. Little congestion on the right side of the table here.
Yeah, little congestion is definitely what I would call it. It's pretty stacked up. 5 ball is in a really, really bad spot. But then again, so is the 10 ball. I don't know what the plan would be here.
Yeah, quick assessment. They are going to go with the stripes. And the 15 offers aid on the 13. The 9 still goes. And if you can bump this perhaps off the 6, get that ball out of your way, you can also kind of bring that cue ball into that 5 or 13. 13 still goes into the side off the 15, if you'd like to play it that way.
Well, now the 10 ball shot is definitely different than what it looked like a minute ago.
Well, Justin wants to play the 11 ball here. He wants to. He doesn't want to have to shoot one of the others. He wants to use that 12 to kind of, maneuver the 10, but if he's not comfortable, he's going to duck and cover. Looks like 2 rails and freeze on the backside of this 10. And he's the man for the job here. I'm thinking they're going to be in jail when they get up to the table here. And look at that positioning. Doesn't really open the 10 so much, but definitely jail for the incoming Skyler Woodward. What do you think here, Tone? What do you think here, Stephen?
Well, I think he's probably going to just kick 1 rail, attempt to hit the 6 ball, hopefully make it in the side, but
contact.
No cue ball. Oh, no.
Well, he definitely made it in the side, but it was the white one. And he actually came up with some fortune as he blocked the 10 ball to the pocket. So, still not out of the woods.
And the nice thing is, if the 13 passes, you should just be able to set up ball in hand, roll into
the is that the 3 ball there? Oh, be careful there, Ashley.
Yeah, she's going to be leaning over here. Oh, and she's not. Oh, wow. She's actually fallen perfect on it.
She got a little touch there. I didn't think it was going to be enough, but the cue ball just decided it was going to roll right up in perfect position.
And you see
she's thrilled.
Yeah, she's smiling from ear to ear. She's like, you know what? I'll just accept that. That's fine. Thank you, pool gods. Appreciate it. All that hard work paying off. Bergman looking to pull this one right off that back rail. A shot there. And
wanted to hold.
Yeah, this is a little uncomfortable. I mean, she can still play the 11. But if the 13 does pass the 5, this is very simple. Just one rail across. Wanted a little bit more distance, still available though. And Justin has assessed the situation, looking for 2 rail shape. Going to draw a little Z on the table for us right here. Needs to avoid the 6. And he's done really well with that.
Yeah, this is looking to be a 3-1 if they can get this out.
Getting close to the work on the 8.
Oh my goodness, did I just hit him with the curse?
Well, I've told you this time and time again, and everyone I've sat with in the booth, it does not exist. Simply just a scapegoat to blame someone else. And the Iceberg's going to come with a 1 rail kick here right into the side. Let's see if he can execute. And to be honest, he had a lot of body movement as he went through that shot.
And I think he felt like he was just in the situation where he needed to get that ball moving as much as possible. And so when you do that, it can definitely generate a lot of body movement.
Yeah, Ashley a bit disappointed in the result there. As the 3-1 versus the 2-2. Very big difference in this match. And don't forget, Atwell Woodward will be breaking the next game. So advantage would switch. So large error there from our leading team.
And just to touch on it, I mean, we're down at the 15-minute mark. We're halfway through this match as far as time goes, but we're only on rack number 4 out of a possible 11.
Well, here's a question for you, Stephen. Have we ever seen a 6-ball shootout in the mixed pairs?
We have. We have actually seen 2 in the same event, almost back-to-back. So Justin Bergman and Tinna Larson played a 6-ball shootout to make it into the final of the Louisville mixed pairs. And once they met Tarah Connor and Tom Cousins in that final, they decided it with a 6-ball shootout. That, of course, went to Justin and Tinna. So if we were to come down to that, he's got a little bit of experience in the 6-ball shootout, specifically in the mixed pairs.
That's interesting there. But hopefully we can see one of these 2 teams take the match cleanly. But I'll tell you, we've got just 4 minutes before we get into that 15-second shot clock portion of the match. And we all know, as soon as that happens, all bets are off. And the players will be rocketing around the table. And again, we've got Skyler, I believe, going to be breaking this one. So they can try to extend their momentum into rack 5. And you can see there's a smile behind those serious faces. I'm sure both of them enjoying this. All right, here we go. Skyler Woodward breaking rack number 5. And we are tied up at 2 games apiece. A little stall right before the cue ball was struck. Cue ball goes right into the corner pocket. Bergman and Benoit rocket out of their chairs.
And you can hear Ashley and Justin in the background calling out immediately. They want the stripes, and they are conversing about it right now. How do we get there? How do we get this done?
It's going to be the 10 or the 14 here.
I think I like the 10 first.
That clock is ticking, and time is essentially running out.
What do you think of this? 10, 11 down in the bottom right, 14. That would clear that entire area, but the time is going to get to them. They can actually still play the same setup. 10 to the 11 to the 14 will clear the top area except for their key ball, the 12.
Yeah, you might see Justin play a touch of inside and peel the 6 away from the 11 here. And he's just going to play the speed of the table. Perfect on the 11. And she's arrived there. Not really a ton of angle on this 14. So Justin going to have a little bit more limitations with his positional options. And look at that. Straight out. Perfect on the 13 here. It was really the key ball in this run out. And she's done well. Justin looking to get somewhat flat on this 12th ball. Doesn't want really a ton of angle. You want to stay against that left rail to shoot the 8 in the opposite corner.
Oh,
very nice.
All of the pocket there to her advantage. Nothing wrong with that. And here it is. Bergman and Benoit going up 3-2 in this mixed pairs final.
Ashley having a quick discussion with her partner, saying, hey, it could have gone wrong, but it didn't. I'm sure they're thrilled about that. They're going to be breaking rack 6 here. And as that clock ticks, at 11 minutes, 39 seconds remaining. And again, all smiles here. Lovely time this week here at Side Pockets Blue Springs for the Kansas City Open. And all of the action concludes tomorrow right here.
So as most people already know, our next event, we're going to have a little bit of a break because our next event is going to be our grand finals, and that's all going to be mixed into one. It is our grand finals for our Ultimate Pool League, but we just found out not too long ago we will be having an open event. We will also be having some other events along with that, but I got to tell you, this is an incredible thing, and I don't know if I can talk about it, but I'm going to do it anyways. Mike, we have our grand finals open, our Ultimate Pool USA National Open at Harrah's Cherokee Casino and Resort. It is the 13th through the 15th of November. And listen to this, guys. Pay very close attention. The winner of the National Open is going to receive $20,000. So not only are we giving away $100,000 to amateur teams, we are popping $20,000 to the winner of the National Open. How crazy is that?
Well, not too crazy if you talk about Ultimate Pool USA and how they've come into the States. $20,000 for the first place in a singles event. That's pretty strong right there.
A couple months from now, we could see Justin Bergman or Skyler Woodward playing in a final where the winner will receive that $20,000. And it's almost unheard of in the United States. I can't be more proud of being a part of an organization who is
making pool better all the way around. And there's some other details there. Also, guys, if you want to play in the National Open, if you're already going, or if you think you're going, you can go ahead and purchase your entry right now. It's up on Ultimate Pool USA's shop. So go ahead, get signed up, and get your shot at winning $20,000. Teams, if you're watching and you're going, or you think you're going, go ahead and sign up for the Open as well. Wouldn't it be great? An amateur wins $100,000 for their team and then turns around and wins the Open for another $20,000. That would be incredible.
I'll tell you what, we just heard that lovely sound, Stephen. 15-second shot clock is in effect. Under 10 minutes remaining as the players will rocket around this table. And you see Atwell and Woodward tying this one up, 3 games apiece, and returning with the break. I'll tell you what, the momentum has shifted over to the Atwell and Woodward side.
Yeah, and look at this. Here it is. Harris Cherokee Casino and Resort, $20,000 to the winner. If you make the last 64, you are going to get $250. That's not too bad. And we have our second chance event as well. The second chance event, the winner is going to make $2,000. How strong is that?
I'm sure we're going to be hearing about that for quite a long time. But as you know, when you see the Ultimate Pool USA insignia, you got to get on there and purchase your ticket immediately, as these events sell out so fast.
And I want to say, I don't recall what I was told. What are we starting the field off with? Is it 3? I want to say it was 320.
Well, let's just say this. If you want to get in, go ahead and get in, and be fortunate that you got in, because there will be plenty of players complaining that they didn't know or they didn't have a chance to get in.
Yeah,
now's your opportunity. If you're supporting Ultimate Pool USA and watching this broadcast, this is your heads up. And if you can't play, well, guess what? You can contact your favorite players, all your top guns from your area, and say, hey, I got the inside scoop on a big tournament. And you're going to help them out, get them in the running for that big $20K first prize.
Yeah, and that's going to be a very, very cool thing.
Bergman and Benoit looking for a little help here.
Yeah, real super layout here.
Well, they actually just got into a tough spot here, Stephen. Awkward on this 11. But potting the ball is almost like winning the game.
Oh, watch out, 6 ball. The layout looks so good, and now it looks so messy.
Definitely some trouble. But something tells me we're going to see a little bit of magic here from this duo. Nice shot there. Gets her a line on this 15, but not really enough to make a breakout attempt. I think you just need to pocket it and leave it to the iceberg. And she's missed it.
Oh, no. And this 6 ball is accessible for Skyler and Janet. All they have to do is get an open shot at it, and it's a pretty big area.
And you can actually see Skyler is engaged in the game now. This is not a relaxed Skyler Woodward right now. He is in full gear, and he wants to win as much as anyone has. The extension has been called. And make sure that they finish this rack out.
And Janet going for a little touch there, and it's going to work out. She didn't need to, but she got there.
Yeah, this is going to make things very, very available to these two. Just to come up a bit more, looks good. Janet really doesn't need to move the cue ball too much here. Just arrived just off the rail. A little steep, but nothing Skyler Woodward can't handle.
Yeah, we both know he likes to let his stroke out a little bit. You're going to see him go back across 1, 2, and then back over a third time.
Nice speed there. Janet Atwell to take the lead, 4-3. Her mixed pairs final, she delivers.
And 6 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. And it will be Justin and Ashley's break. If they can get a run out, we're looking at roughly 4-4 with a round where I'm going to go ahead and guesstimate about 3:45 on the clock.
Yeah, it's a fair assessment, Stephen. I do think that they are going to come with something here. I'd like to see this match be tight right till the end in true Ultimate Pool USA style, as we always see that high energy in this arena. You see Skyler and Janet discussing strategy and reminiscing of some of those shots that they went through in the previous game. It's always nice to talk about things in hindsight, kind of discuss what happened and kind of elevate your knowledge base. Ashley breaking here. They really need to get a point up on the board to stay in this.
8 ball.
Golden break from Ashley Benoit.
That changes everything, and you couldn't watch it fast enough. 8 on the break, flies into the hole. It is golden, and it is now tied up once again, 4-4. Look at this 8 ball, just shoots into the pocket. Little kiss by the 14 helps it. Skyler and Ashley having a little back and forth. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, that was a great time for that 8 ball to go in. Golden break always changes the dynamic of the match, especially at this point right now, tied up, and they just saved themselves a whole bunch of time on that clock and possibly another opportunity to get back into the lead. But for now, it's Skyler Woodward at the table, playing a little bit with their opponents, as he says, all right, 8 ball. Let's see what he can come with on the break.
Eight ball moving a little bit, but not enough.
Very
Need a
square
ball
hit.
Down.
Very square hit. You can see Skyler's expression, exclaiming, I do not like how these balls came to rest.
Yeah, not the outcome he wanted. Would have loved an 8 ball, but would have settled for a ball.
We're going to have a short discussion here. Look at all of the options.
Oh, he did make a ball. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I thought it was dry.
They've made their decision, so now it's really all about execution. We all know that theme of 8 ball pool. You got to run them all, or you're not going to be on the good side of it. Skyler getting really close to that 6 there.
Now, I almost would rather take the 4 ball here just because it is so close. She did it very well, though.
Yeah, looking at these last few, I think Skyler might play the 5 and just kind of stall the cue into the 13.
It's a good call, Mike. Oh,
and I'm not sure if that was a clean hit.
Well, the referee not stopping the clock.
Okay. Did she just say we're in trouble? I didn't think that was a good clean hit there. It looked like he went through both of the object balls there, but could be wrong. Just the reaction of it didn't look natural, so.
Oh, what a shot that was.
I mean, he hit it square in the face Now Janet Atwell faced with a bank shot on the 8 ball to take the lead 5-4. And this is a massive shot. Would put them on the hill.
And so much just happened. Cue ball, what are you doing?
Oh. Just going to give us a bit of drama, Stephen. Nothing too bad here. But the Iceberg comes up, gladly accepts this opening shot on the 9.
Well, and if I'm Justin and I'm actually right here, it's our break next. I am taking my time running these balls.
I'll tell you what, they don't want to mess with their own rhythms, and I think they just want to get the job done, put a point up, and they'll be coming with the break on the next rack. So, again, I think that in their minds, they're going to get this done one way or another. So might as well start with this one. As Justin looks at this 15 to the side, perfect on the 8 ball. Just a quick look at that line. Ashley to deliver this 8 ball. And she's done it. 5-4 now to Benoit and Bergman. And they're still not really ready to celebrate. But they know that they've just taken advantage in this final of the mixed pairs.
The good news for Skyler and Janet is that if this break is dry, they're going to have over 2.5 minutes to get through the rack. And on the opposite side of the strategy, they want to get through this rack and they want to leave just enough time for their break if Justin breaks dry. That's a big if.
Well, Justin Bergman really not thinking about anything negative here, just get the job done. I'm sure he's going to get that 8 ball moving. He usually does. Again, square hit on that blue 2. He wants to bring the cue ball to that right long rail and straight back over. Let's see how we can finish this one up.
Watch the 8.
8 ball
flying.
rockets out.
Oh,
it stopped right in its tracks.
But a ball down. And Ashley Benoit and Justin Bergman have an opportunity right here to double up their trophy count in the mixed pairs.
I'll tell you, if Ashley can see this 3 ball into that top corner, looks like that's her best bet. I don't like stripes here.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the stripes. Oh, a little touch on the 1
ball. Unreal. I'll tell you what, though, it shows you it was just off by a hair, quite literally. I'll tell you, everything's looking really nice for these two. Got to be careful when you're messing with that 2 and the 8 here. Don't want to get too aggressive.
That's what this shot is all about. Oh, just the slightest little touch. It was perfect.
Yeah, it looks like the 8 does go now into that top right corner pocket. So this is going to be all execution for these two, and possibly another mixed pairs title for both Bergman and Benoit. But by way of different partners.
Yeah, each has a mixed pairs win already, but neither one of them with each other. But they can fix that.
Yeah, well, it looks like Justin has decided against the 6 ball. He didn't like the idea of possibly running into the 9. So he's going to leave Ashley a nice line here on the 6. Simple 1 rail shape. And we might be looking at our mixed pairs champions. And she leaves him a little jacked up here on this 9.
I think he'll be okay, Mike. And here it is. This is the moment. Justin Bergman, an 8 ball away from getting his second mixed pairs, and it's not meant to be, Mike.
Well, perhaps, but their opponents still have the lead and just 19 seconds remaining.
We may be going to a 6 ball shootout here.
I don't think we're going to get there, Stephen. 10 seconds left.
No,
the time just wasn't available.
Time expires.
My goodness, and what an incredible final that was. The missed 8-ball, all the drama, the time running down. We had the opportunity for it, but it just wasn't meant to be. And Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit have taken down their second Ultimate Pool Mixed Pairs title. We will get the trophy presentation in the arena when we come back.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
The mixed pairs delivers again. How much fun was that? That final was incredible. Right the way down to the final second. Really was incredible. It took 2 great partnerships to do that. Let's get our runners up for a few words. Skyler Woodward and Janet Atwell, please come up for a few words. Hard luck, Janet. Hard luck, Sky. That was an incredible match again. Felt like we've seen that on repeat tonight, and just short of time at the end.
It was. It's heartbreaking. You know, I missed the early ball. I didn't miss it. I shot it, but the rails are so lively. I hooked Sky on her first shot, so we had a shot to get there.
Sky, that was close there at the end. Just not enough time, but you had a lot of fun today. You could see that out there.
Yeah, you know, I had a lot of fun. That dang 8 on the break. Are you serious? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, you know. No, we played good. We played good together. It was a lot of fun, and you know, they played great. They played great. We, like she said, the one shot early kind of set the pace, but we had a chance. We had a couple chances, and you know, I mean, we played good. We played good. I'm happy with how it went. We played good together overall.
Jen, I've got to ask you, because this is your first event with Ultimate Pool USA, how much have you enjoyed being out here and experiencing what Ultimate Pool USA has to offer?
Everybody has to try it. That's all I can say. It's so much fun. It's just, I was telling someone earlier, this is the game that I fell in love with. And playing competitively, I love it, but it doesn't have this kind of feel in the heart. And that means so much. You guys have done a fantastic job, and the crew, the setup, side pockets, it's just been phenomenal.
Well, congratulations on a great run through. No doubt we'll see you both again tomorrow, because you're both in your respective opens. Absolutely. Congratulations on the run, though. We'll see you again. Thank you. Brilliant performances to run through to the final. It really was a treat. They entertained us all the way through, as did our winners. They have done it again with different partners this time. Let's get our winners up for a few words. Justin Bergman and Ashley Benoit. Congratulations. Congratulations, Justin. Brilliant performance. Another mixed pairs title, but this time with a different partner.
I know. I owe it all to her. She definitely played better than me, and you know, I mean, I had all the faith in the world to her. She had a couple shots. She didn't even hit the rail. You know, split in the middle of the pocket. So.
Actually, a brilliant performance. It really was, and obviously you've won back-to-back titles now in the mixed as well. That golden break was big, though, wasn't it? Just gave you the momentum at the right time.
Yeah, and I don't want to hear anything about it, Skyler, because you made like 3 on this table alone during the duration of the tournament, so shush.
And Ashley, how easy and how quickly did you two gel out there? Because it felt like you just hit the ground running from the very first ball of the very first match and got stronger as it went on as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I loved playing with Shane because his pattern play is amazing. But playing with Justin, I got to be a little bit more involved in it, and it worked my brain out a little bit more. So it was more exciting and fun.
Justin, how much did you enjoy playing with Ashley?
I loved it. She was coaching me most of the time, and Skyler.
Congratulations to the two of you. It really was a brilliant performance. Let's bring out our sales director, Nate Kane, and Holly Maxson, who got engaged today to hand out the trophy to our champions of the Kansas City mixed pairs, Ashley Benoit and Justin Bergman. This format always delivers. It is always fun, it is always dramatic, and it's been another incredible day here at Side Pockets Blue Springs. The good news, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do it all again. We'll see you in the morning.